Mic check, mic check. Test, test. All right. Yeah, I'm here. Hey, what's up, Shannon Smith? Yeah, it has been a while. Yeah, how have you been? I hope everything's going okay with you. You see me online occasionally, but haven't watched me live. You've been busy. Oh, yeah, it's all good. I mean, I think yeah, I've been pretty preoccupied too recently, so I completely understand. Yeah, like I don't know how up to date you are with either the game, like Diablo 4 itself, or just me in general, but there's been, I mean, I think like end of April there was a new season, right? And then end of May, or I guess early June, they ran a PTR like just 2 weeks ago. So I was like nonstop playing on the PTR up until about last Tuesday. And then I needed a break away from that. Enjoying my Death Trap Rogue, but I'm on Eternal sometimes. Oh, okay. Okay, cool, cool. Do you need anything at all? Like items wise? You ran through the PTR. Oh, okay, that's great. What did you play on the PTR? Tell me about some of your experiences there, because I don't know. Well, I guess there were a few other people who were playing on PTR, but I didn't really get to talk, or well, yeah, I didn't get to talk with them after my last day of PTR. I'll talk more about that in a second. I kind of want to fill you in on that. But first, I wanted to save this for when I go on stream. I'm actually going to properly. Like, the last time that I was playing on my companion druid, I was able to hold my own pretty well. Like, even though I'm only using 3 Paragon board, or I am using all 5 Paragon boards, but I didn't use all my glyphs, right? And I certainly didn't like have 100. I was like Paragon like 125, and this was like my first character this season, and he still managed to clear the game far faster than everyone else. So first thing I'm gonna do real quick, I'm gonna open up this Raven of the Tree, greater collection of gauntlets, and then yeah, then maybe I'll try to find something I can mindlessly farm while we chat. Oh, you know what? I know just the thing. I'm gonna... Oh, Gift of the Tree. That is a lot of loot. What I'm gonna do really quickly is I'm actually gonna pull open like a T3 Infernal Hordes, then I can kind of like mindlessly farm some Obdicite while I chat with you, because I need to do that anyway. I was supposed to farm some Obdicite, and I'd love to really catch up. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So give me just 2 seconds. Yeah, okay, that's cool. I'm gonna set it to T3. It's already on T3. And then I'm gonna pop open one of these, and I'm gonna start farming while we chat. Okay, excellent. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, thanks for your patience here. Oh, one more thing I forgot to do. Just gonna get some potions real quick. Since I have enough materials to do so now, unlike before. And unlike on the PTR, where I'm like trying to grind out levels and all that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah. Where is it? Here. Okay. Cool. Now we can chat. In peace. This is good. All right. Yeah. So what have you been up to recently, if you don't mind me asking? Since you said that you've been busy. I mean, like no pressure, of course. Like I'm always just streaming, doing my own thing anyway, so no big deal, right? See you online occasionally. Yeah. Yeah. I am on. I see. I see. So you see me online, but you haven't had a chance to stop in. Okay, I understand. Enjoying. And also, I meant to ask, have you streamed recently? You haven't, right? I haven't seen you on either, because every now and then, like, I might go in and like check to see if. Well, I mean, I have you followed, so I try to. I usually try to swing by every now and then for people who are streaming, and I don't think I've seen you streaming as of recent. You ran through PTR. Oh, you play routinely. Oh, you haven't? Oh, it's all good. You said you waited for MRAC before you played PTR, but MRAC was, like, this time around, MRAC was always available. Like, this particular PTR. You play routinely. Rogue and Druid, but I wasn't impressed with Herodic powers. I can understand why. I'm not gonna... I can understand why they would feel very underwhelming. Let's just put it like that. The thing is, would say that I'm a bit, maybe just a bit more forgiving towards the powers because I guess I see it a little different. It kind of took a while to grow on me. In comparison to boss powers, like I kind of like I like boss powers more because boss powers give me more damage. I love seeing my damage numbers go up and all that. But there is an argument, like, I kind of thought about it, and I guess there is an argument to be made that with the boss powers, they're way too strong, like, arguably, too, right? Like, I mean, even if I had no other skills, Harbinger of Hatred's Volley could probably carry me all the way through pit like 55 to unlock Torment 4. So this season the boss powers are strong, and last season the wish powers were even stronger, I think. So I can kind of understand to some extent why they would dial it back. Having said that, I also do think that, yeah, it's definitely weaker. Like, it is underwhelming. It definitely does feel underwhelming, but I also understand that that's kind of like on purpose. They don't want, like, this season, like, boss powers are just so strong. Like, you put on a boss power and you're getting, like, what, 25% more multiplicative damage. I noticed that none of the powers for next season are directly giving damage anymore. And I'm pretty sure that's like a design choice, which not a lot of people are going to be happy with. People don't want to feel weaker. But I think that there's two things that actually make it kind of nice. The first is that instead of giving more damage, they try to give utility. I think they'll be buffed too. Yeah, I definitely think they'll be buffed. But I think I can kind of see, like, they didn't really talk about their vision for next season, but I think I kind of see it. Not trying to say it's good or bad necessarily. It just is an observation. Like, it just is, you know. And what I see, right, and like this is again just my take on it. I see them trying to give people more utility-based stuff. They give people a way to like, let's say, fear monster, or like CC them, or they give a way to apply vulnerable, or they give a way to remove damage reduction aura. I've always wanted that. In fact, next season Hydra is going to be broken, but I think that Hydra, the biggest weakness for Hydra were damage reduction based monsters, right? So with that in mind, I think that, yeah, their goal for next season, at least as far as I can tell, is to prioritize, trying to make it so that people aren't just getting these ridiculous damage numbers, but just ways to, like, get out their playstyle. Oh, not just... I used DR removal as, like, an example, but there's also execute. I guess, in a way, that's sort of a form of damage. So they gave, like, a way to get execute, and they also gave, and here's one of my personal favorites, a way to get movement speed. Movement speed and mobility, I think one of the powers basically allows you to teleport, you know, like Sorcerer teleport. It's kind of like that, right? So, yeah, there's definitely some... Yeah, they definitely took some liberties there. So, movement speed is a whole thing for all my build. That's totally fair. I respect that. But for me, it's actually the opposite, right? Like, you said earlier that you play Rogue. But in my case, I play Companion Druid. I played Blood Surge Necro. I played Minion Necro. The list goes on. But one of the, I guess you could say... I guess one of the weaknesses of pretty much every single build that I play is a lack of mobility. So, in a way, right, like with these Herodic powers, I can help compensate for that weakness. And that's something that I only realized when I actually started playing around with the powers more. I still think that in comparison to this week, it is underwhelming, but I have a bit more of an appreciation for it when I played around with it a little bit more, just a bit more. There are some, like, weird and cool things you can do, but yeah. I'll use back jaw if I have to. That's also fair. But of course, if you run back jaw, right, then that means that that's one set of runes that you can't use for something else. So anyway, I agree though. Like, of course, in comparison to like this season or season 7, the powers are more underwhelming. I'm not gonna argue with you on that one. Something I thought about. It was just like a musing that I had that, yeah, this isn't... I guess for me, like, yeah, it is kind of nice to have access to some of these bonuses that aren't damaged that I wouldn't normally have access to. So that's my I guess just what I was like trying to. Well, that's what I've reflected on. And then you also said you dip out to hardcore and eternal. Oh, so streaming is kind of chaotic. I'm guessing when you say chaotic, you're talking about like if you stream it, it would be more difficult to stay alive for hardcore. I mean, I know that firsthand. I don't know if you were there for that stream, but I did play I did do a hardcore stream a while ago with Cam and some of the others. And yeah, I got humbled very, very fast, let's just say. That was an experience. One experience that I don't intend to relive again anytime soon, let's just say. I love the boss powers infinitely more. So yeah, I can understand that. I'm not gonna try and like gaslight you into believing that these new powers are somehow better. I guess just for me, like, yeah, when I tried the PTR, at first I really hated them. I would have given them like a 3, maybe like a 4 out of 10. Now they're starting to grow on me. They're more like a 4 out of 10 now, I guess. Or 5 out of 10, sorry, I guess. I know it's not like great, but it's something. 5, maybe even 6, maybe like somewhere in the middle, 5.5, 5 to 6 range out of 10. So, yeah. That's just my 2 cents. You say that, but my Eternal Rogue can do the same damage. What do you mean by your Eternal Rogue can do the same damage? I'm a little, not too sure what you mean. I'm just going from one thing to another is what I meant by chaotic. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. I guess that would be the case. Give me a second here. I think this would give me more overall. That's fair. That's totally fair. Going from one thing to another. Yeah, I can understand that. I'm usually the opposite. I don't. Hey, Lee Burgess, I was looking for you actually. Nothing much. I'm just playing. And I'm grinding Obdicite right now. Yeah, sorry, I kind of disappeared after the PTR. There were a number of reasons for that. One being that yeah, I had to actually go and do some IRL stuff, right? Like because it had been like a week, or how should I say? Like it was I'd been like playing PTR for like a full week, so I neglected other responsibilities. But in addition, I didn't want to. I'll be honest, yeah, after the PTR ended, like I kind of needed to take a break away from D4 and streaming, like because even the very last, oh nice, even the very last day that I streamed, I was streaming for like what 22, 23 hours, something like that, and that actually ties in very nicely with what I was trying to say to you, Shannon Smith. So, like when I did my stream on last Tuesday, right? I was playing Blood Surge Necro, and that day I was trying to get into Torment 4. I didn't know how long it was going to take. So I started and I went for, as far as I could go. I spent 22 hours, I think, that day, like playing and streaming. And yeah, I still didn't finish, but by that point, I was so exhausted that I was like, okay, you know what? Yeah, I should really stop here. And then, of course, the PTR ended the following morning, which is okay, whatever. But yeah, point is, I was just, oh wow, there we go. Got some stuff here. Same pit size, same build. Okay, so let me read that in a second. I've been grinding on my barb last night. Oh, very nice. Yeah, we can finally play together. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this. I'm working on my druid right now. I was hoping to finish putting this build together. So yeah, let's see how that goes. I only got like, I didn't really get that much Obdicite out of it, but to be fair, it was only like a 5-wave. Yeah, Scroll of Restoration, good. Anyway, yeah, your Eternal Rogue can do as much damage as my Seasonal without boss powers. Oh, I see. I understand. Same pit size, same Belial insta-kills. Is that would be... Okay, but that would be because you have, like, better glyphs and better equipment on your Eternal build, right? Like, otherwise it wouldn't really make much sense to have, like, straight up free additional damage from boss powers, and then you're somehow doing more damage. No, not at all. That makes no sense. Mathematically, how would that even work? Like, Like when you have the boss powers, or when I have the boss powers, right? I have like, well, I know that this is a companion druid, but here I'm getting like 150% damage from that alone, and like 50% crit strike chance from Hatred's Embrace, and execute too. But if I replace this with, for example, like Outlaw Sharpshooters, Cinerat's Flames, and I don't know where the other ones are. But yeah, there's other ones that boost or like amp damage. Here's a good one. Belial's Eye Beams increased overpower damage, right? Then yeah, almost certainly the damage would go down at that point. Because I have no idea, but my Eternal is doing the thing that blows my mind. Okay, well that's, hey, good for you if it works. I'm like trying to figure out if there's something I'm missing here, because yeah, right? Like you can see where I'm crunching the numbers from. Like yeah, there's no way that, like, if I were to put a build together with like this exact same build with powers, it's objectively going to be stronger because you're getting sources of power that are just not available on Eternal. But yeah, cool. We play later tonight when I get on. When are you getting on? I like how many hours from now? I need to know because I started the stream now because this is when I can play, but I can't guarantee that I'll be on later as well. So yeah, I kind of wanted to sort this out with you now. Okay, hold on a second. I should probably just salvage this. I should just salvage everything, shouldn't I? I think I have just about everything. The thing that I'm really lacking right now is just like a proper weapon and all that. You'll be on around 5:30. Oh, sorry, I was asking Lee Burgess for that one, but okay, 5:30 CST. Oh, that's about around the time I'll probably be dropping my stream. Eternal is 296. Seasonal is 265. Okay, maybe it's the extra Paragon points. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, okay. All the same, your Eternal Rogue has poopy gear. Oh, okay, so your Eternal Rogue has poopy gear too. That's very surprising. Okay, one of the things I will say though, how did you find, like, because you're playing Deathtrap Rogue, right? So I think it's also a fair assumption to make that. Oh, okay. Ah, Watrin. I think it's also a fair assumption to make that you yourself are playing your, like, you're using Overpower, right? So did you get a chance to try Overpower on the PTR? Like, how did you find that? Because for me, it's clearly the extra Paragon, I think. Yeah, okay, well, I guess extra Paragon does make, like, a pretty big difference then, yeah. Because otherwise, yeah, no, I would be crazy. Okay, alright. Wow. This Rakanoth, this is actually kind of nuts. You know, there's an argument to be made. I guess cooldown reduction is best on that, but anyway, whatever. Oh, okay. This ring is nice. It's got willpower, but it doesn't have. I want willpower, max life, and crit strike chance. Those would be the three that I'd use. Seasonal. Lee Burgess said, like in 4 hours I'm still working. Oh man, that's so unfortunate. I'll have to like dip out in about 4 hours, and that's when both of you can come on. Shannon Smith and Lee. Seasonal Rogue has top-notch gear. Yes, overpower. Yeah, okay, cool. So you farm Belial endlessly on a troll, can't get the GAs. I need on Scoundrels and Eyes. Aw. Yeah, sorry to hear that. That's always annoying, trying to get the right GAs. Yeah, well, at least. Okay. You cannot wait for the season to end so my gear goes to Eternal. Ah, that's fair. That's totally fair. Hold on a second. I kind of want to do this because it's been a while since I've willpower, max life. Did I ever resource cost reduction? Darn, I remember now. It's starting to come back to me. When I left off on my Druid, because I never bothered to touch this Druid after I made it into Torment 4. When I last left off with my Druid, I still had this two-handed axe with like GA on max life, but I never got one with like GA willpower. So yeah, there's a lot of work to be done on this build for sure. But I did get lucky with ranks to wolves. That much was good. Oh yeah, I got like willpower, CSC, and movement speed. But a better amulet would be good. Oh man, like I can actually upgrade everything on this build. It's sort of crazy. I didn't even get GA willpower on my chest armor either. What, like? Oh, okay. think I'm running Juggernaut's aspect, right? I actually am. Hmm. Starting to come back to me. You cannot wait for the season to end, so my gear goes Eternal. Yeah, okay, that's good. I mean, I'm glad that people have a way to enjoy Eternal though. I'm kind of tempted to like actually migrate over to Eternal in the future, just because if I can get an Eternal build to work, then that means that it would also work for the live season. But then again, that also I guess wouldn't be as enjoyable. I'm gonna salvage these. It probably wouldn't be as enjoyable to watch me run around on it. Well, not enjoyable, but like I think that it wouldn't make much sense to avoid using these like crazy powers since, you know, that's what kind of makes a season in the first place a lot of the time. So, I don't know. That's something I'd have to really think about, but anyway, whatever. Do it. That's how I know what I have in a character. See, that's the thing, right? There's a bit of a trade-off here. Like, don't get me wrong. I think that Eternal would, in a way, be more challenging because, well, there's two. Okay, there's like pros and cons to both, right? IRL stuff to do, buddy. Great to hear you. I hope we can link up and play soon. Yeah, yeah, please. Yeah, I'd love to play with you in the future, especially when the new season comes out. Maybe we can get something going. No, that would be pretty cool. Although I will be doing my usual like, you know, Torment 1 to 4 and all, like level 1 to Torment 4 grind, so that I can kind of fill people. Like, I don't know if you've seen my YouTube channel recently, but I've been putting out a lot of like season build guides to tell people like, okay, this is how you build your character to get through it. Anyway, yeah. So no seasonal buffs equals challenge to put the work into your build. I agree with that. I agree with the fact that it is a lot more challenging because you don't have access to like an extra, let's say on even this companion druid, I'm getting 150% free damage just because I'm on seasonal, right? But on the other hand, the trade-off becomes that um there is the trade-off of like you start off with like 300 paragon points, right, on Eternal, and then of course and all the materials, so that kind of takes away from it a little bit too, and then when it comes to gearing, well, or like boss powers, like, yeah, a lot of people are going to be playing on seasonal and they're going to be using boss powers, so it would be easier. Well, I mean, like, if I'm going to do a build guide, then, you know, I'm going to have people asking, like, oh, which boss power should I use? If they're going to be playing a new season, they're probably playing seasonal. So that's the main thing. Me personally, though, I think that I would enjoy Eternal more just because that is the raw character by itself. So I'm with you on that. So anyway, yeah, we can talk more about it next time. I don't want to keep you, but thank you for saying hello at least, Shannon Smith. I appreciate you. I'll see you soon. But definitely, let's hook up after July 1 and beat the crap out of everything TTYL. All right. Yeah, talk to you later. Shannon Smith, you take care. And thanks for coming by. Okay, sorry, man. Lee Burger says, no, no, no. I'm the one who should be apologizing. I'm the one who should be apologizing because I have not been around recently. Okay, before I go any further, I wanna like actually finish developing my character since I haven't done that at all. I have 121 Paragon points and I should really be using it, so I'm gonna do that. Let's start off with that first. Oh, and one other thing. Okay, my resistances are maxed and still having issues here. So let me start getting some points into the glyphs. I'm gonna do that. Or you know what? You know what, actually? Give me a second. I don't usually like to do this, but I'm just gonna follow my build planner. You know, I don't want to do the reading. It's easier for me to just pull up my build planner and maybe call it a day here. I don't know why I can't. Okay, well, Edge froze. Okay, so hold on a second. What build do you have on your season 8, Barb? That's a very good question. So, uh, okay, let me fill you in on the builds that I'm playing. So, Barb, Sorcerer, or 2 stronger class for season 9? Okay, these are 2 separate questions. Okay. So, first of all, let me answer the second one because that's easier. So, you're asking is Barb a sorcerer, or I don't know what you mean by 2 stronger class, but I don't think anyone knows for sure yet, especially because I don't. Right now, I feel like Rupture Barb is going to be the strongest build for season 9, just because of the nature of how a barb works. I think that they're going to have access to bleed as a damage over time that infinitely stacks, right? Like with the Tyrant Bane or whatever that jewel is called. Then they're also going to have Overpower. And Overpower is nerfed like crazy, but it's still very, very strong. Like it's a very big source of damage, even after an 80% nerf. Like, yeah, everyone's like moaning and complaining about it. I get it to some extent, right? Like there's some, let's say like rogue builds are gonna lose a substantial amount of damage as a byproduct of this. But I mean, like, something had to be done about Overpower. Like, there's no way they could keep it as is. Even like my all of my sorcerer builds would be running Overpower because that's just how strong Overpower is, right? So yeah, everyone's running Overpower. uh, and I think that next season it'll be more tame, but I also do think that it will still be more. Yeah, I think that they won't tone it down. Like they're not gonna uh I think that Barb will still be very strong because they have access to the two strongest sources of damage in the game, at least as far as I know, which are going to be Overpower and Bleed. So yeah, that's what I'm going to say for season 9. That's my prediction. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be the case though, because of course that was a PTR, right? We don't know what they're going to change in time for the base game. Maybe they'll backtrack on their Overpowered changes and just leave it completely as it is in season 7, which would be kind of, or season 8, I mean. So that would be kind of crazy, but that's a possibility. What build do I have on my season 8 barb? I thought I showed you my season 8 barb. I'm playing Whirlwind. I mean, you've seen me. Uh, you've seen me play my Whirlwind barb before. Yeah, it's the same build that I'm using here. In the season. Okay. Let me do this because this is like I took the time to like craft this with the build planner and all that. Rather than just randomly throwing in Paragon points, just however I see fit. Headhunter. Okay, I should be running a bunch of the pit, I think, to level my glyphs. I think I could probably. I kind of lack survivability. If I had enough survivability, I should just be spamming like pit. When I want to say like pit 45 or something, or well, yeah, pit 54. I would say would be the best place to be. But even here, I don't think resistances are going to be the main problem. Although I will have to rework some of my gear. Yeah. I think it's like this, right? Uh, then like that, and then I go into the next board and so on. Yeah, Lee, Burgess, that does answer your question though, right? Just double checking here. Oh yeah, right. I took this int node. Because I think there's another glyph that's supposed to use it. Oh yeah, Wild's glyph, of course. How did I think it was like this, right? Yeah, that looks about right. Oh, why am I taking companion cooldown reduction? Do I even care if my companions have a lower cooldown? Like, they're already so... they're already so... like, close to the thing. Which one would I... which board should I grab first? It definitely matters. Because some of these boards have, like, crit strike chance, and that's actually easier, or tougher to get the, node for. Uh... Or did I use a different board? This one's Heightened Malice. Thunderstruck. Okay, it should be Thunderstruck, right? Supposed to get CSC. Oh, yeah, okay, here it is. Yeah, it should be this one first. Alright. Thunderstruck. I'll pick this up. Yep. Let me know if you have anything you're curious about on this build, folks. Just chilling. Trying to take care of unfinished business. Namely, finishing this build. Why do I have a bunch of random intelligence nodes? Oh, I know why. It's because of Wild's Glyph. Okay. Okay. Yeah, having extra max life and DR helps a lot too, definitely. Unlike before, I suppose. Alright, yeah, that connects me to all of my boards. And then I think this is the last place I need to check. So, alright. So this would be Thunderstruck. And then the legendary node would be to the bottom left here. Oh yeah, that's correct, I believe. Thunderstruck. Okay. Yeah, this is like... This is close to max. I think I'll get it maxed out when I pick up some more nodes, though. Vulnerable damage, crit strike chance. Okay, yeah. Grabbed everything here. Alright. And then picking up some more points here. I think that should max out my Thunderstruck, right? Yeah, okay, that's good. Let's see you take a look at my bar build. Okay, yeah. That right. We talked about this before, right? I think you had mentioned that you wanted to show me your bar build, and I said that I would get a chance to take a look at it, but I'd have to do it after the PTR. PTR is over again. My apologies. I should have already. It should have already been the case that I got a chance to take a look at it, but as I mentioned, I was very yeah, I really did need a break away from the game. Like I did nothing but play Diablo 4 for like 6 straight days basically. Give and take, like, yeah, there were some, like, you know, IRL responsibilities, like, okay, sure, but yeah, it was quite troublesome. It was much to be done there. Uh yeah, I did need a nice little breather away from the game, so I don't really regret much on that front. I just Well, yeah, I don't really regret too much, let's just say. Okay. What is... Okay, that's one board down. And I have... What is this? Willpower and Dexterity. Oh, that's good. That's very good. Got a lot of crit strike chance on this. Which means I don't really need it from anywhere else, but in the future I would want more. Yeah, I need more. Earth and Sky. Alright, where's Earth and Sky? It would have been nice to kind of test out some of my... Wait, what? Oh, Ancestral Guidance. Whoops. Um, I'll pick up Ancestral Guidance in a second, but you deal 40%... Wait, what? Why am I running Ancestral Guidance? What? Huh? That's a little... Oh, is it because... Ah, I know why. It's because, the glyph just happens to be, like, very close to the board, I guess. But here, I'm gonna switch... Wait, what? Wait, what? Do I run something that drains out my resource? No. No, that's really strange. What about my boss powers? That's chest beam. Nope. I have all my boss powers maxed too, right? Yeah, all of them are maxed, and these are the ones I'm supposed to be using. Okay, I'm actually trolling with this I'm actually trolling with this this Paragon board here. That's really weird. Cool, man. I've been playing Diablo 4 for like a couple of weeks. Oh yeah, I thought it feels like it's been a lot longer than that. It legit feels like you've been playing it for the game for a lot longer. But yeah, I'm actually really excited to see whatever build you have cooked up. I just yeah, definitely want to take a look. All right, maybe I'll have to switch it up a little bit. Lust for Carnage is what I did the last time. Crit strikes with werewolf skills deal increased damage. I think that in the nature magic skills do increase damage against poisoned enemies. I think did they up that in the PTR? I don't remember. Earth skills do increase damage. I don't care. So it's either Lust for Carnage or Heightened Malice. I think it was because Heightened Malice got up to like 60% or something in the PTR, if I remember right. I think they got rid of the other, or not Heightened Malice, sorry, Constricting Tendrils. I think that they got rid of the Lucky Hit and then they upped this to like 60% or something. I don't remember. Nature magic skills. Chance to poison the enemy. I mean, I hit for like 335k. No, I'm gonna nature magic damage max life. Okay, max life isn't bad. Attack speed. Yeah, I could do attack speed, I guess. Yeah, sure. Now I got max life off of this board anyway, and resistance to all elements. Sure. Yeah, I think this one's better. And it's 50%. I remember there was one that looks better in the PTR, but I can't remember what though. Critical strikes with werewolf skills. I hope it's not still bugged or whatnot. Yeah, I'm gonna need to tweak this board for season 9, definitely. Gonna need to make like a build planner and all that again. Lacking on dexterity, but this is my second board, so this is correct, I think. All right. I can do, I guess. Does this one have dexterity? Maybe not. I'll do constricting tendrils here. Or not constricting tendrils, heightened malice. So what build are you running, Lee? Yeah, and I remember we were talking about this, and yeah, like I do have my barbarian whirlwind build, which I'm actually quite proud of. The main reason I'm not playing it any further though is I have a very good grasp, but like it's what I'm gonna be playing in the next, like in season 9, and I'm playing it in season 9. Like because I'm playing it in season 9, I'm gonna be um yeah, because I'm playing the build in season 9, I figure that most like and season 9's coming in like a couple of weeks, so I decided that I'd actually put that whirlwind barb down for now, just because my plan is to actually play that and do like a build guide video on it and all that when the actual PTR or when the actual season comes out. I think that would just make more sense than as opposed to, like trying to grind out that character any further. I think the only build that I really care to try and max out right now is just this one, this Druid. Like, cool, man. I've been playing Diablo 4 for like Peckquake build. What about Peckquake build? Yeah, maybe so. Like, what about Peckquake build? Oh, right. You're talking about for Barb. For a second, when you said pets, I thought you were talking about Druid. My mistake. Sorry. Yeah, Peckquake build. Right. Yeah. What's your highest clear on it so far? Like, I know the Peckquake build is supposed to be very strong, so yeah. Okay. I'm almost done. This is like one of the reasons why I don't usually like to do this. But I guess I kind of have to do it to show process on stream. All right, there. And this is supposed to be a fulminate glyph, right? Uh, Earth and Sky also. Increase damage to vulnerable willpower. I can do. I don't know which of these would be better, truth be told. I did fulminate. definitely here. Well, actually, these are both dexterity, aren't they? They are. Okay, well, then these two are interchangeable. I can just put this on, get dexterity from Spirit Glyph, and then on the other board, I can go and pick up the other one. Um, I guess this one I'll have to theory craft this one on my own, or on the fly. Increased damage. Where's... Okay, so this is for crit strike damage. This is werewolf damage. So both of these work pretty nicely with, uh, Earth and Sky, I suppose. Increased damage to crowd-controlled or vulnerable enemies. I mean, I always make them vulnerable with Storm Strike, right? And my Harbinger skill, so I guess I could do that. Alright. Yeah, let's go then. Willpower. Yeah, I got plenty of willpower from these. And I'm not quite at the point where, like, I'm actually short a couple Paragon points, but... Oh, you know what? No, hold on. I'm doing this wrong. I actually should be aiming for this first before anything else. Now I can go and try picking up this glyph socket. But I mean, it's not like I can even activate that glyph socket to begin with, so I'll start off with this and I'll work my way inward. Okay, well, there. There's a lot of work, but it's done now, and I can actually... I'm gonna save this before I... Yeah, before it gets lost. Okay, that was troublesome. The highest damage number I saw earlier was 255 million on a crit overpower. Maybe, I'll... Infernal Horde compasses. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll do some more Infernal Hordes. I'll burn the 6 wave and the 8 wave, I think. Oh, okay. Oh, Gaping Crevice. If I go here, does it... Nah, it takes forever to kill Duriel, though. He's got, like, 3 phases. I'd have gone to kill him first, otherwise. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna start off by testing my damage. Although, I mean, almost certainly my damage is gonna be higher than it ever was before. There's no question about that. Wait, what? It didn't pull anything to me? Why didn't it pull anything? That was really strange. Okay, there. There's the pull. 208 million on just crit alone. Yeah, I'm really gonna miss this next season, having an extra 150% bonus damage. But, I mean, I was, like, testing it for next season, and it still only takes me about 8 hours on this build to get into Torment 4, so... I mean, from, like, Torment 1 to Torment 4. Assuming that I have all of those... Actually, I didn't even really use I didn't really use too many of those, Nightmare Dungeons even, did I? Like... I grinded this character, without actually knowing anything on the Companion Druid, and I still got farther than the other builds, and in a shorter period of time. This time, I think I have a pretty good game plan for next season. Like, I have an idea. I might open up with the campaign on the Companion Druid, just to speed run through everything. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I kind of need Nightmare powder, or Sigil powder, too, so I need to really work that part out. But I'm probably gonna grind for XP first, just so I have all the Paragon boards that I need. Whatever sigils have, I think highest priority is actually Herodic Files, so that I can unlock the movement speed, like Herodic Power. Then I would do the Forgotten Wisdom ones for XP. Then I think those two are like instrumental to getting into Torment 2 and then Torment 3 really fast. And then from there it's just the grind from Torment 3 to Torment 4. That's really it. So, that's what I'm thinking anyway. I'm gonna open this up. Yeah, kind of wonder about that. Kind of want to see... It's so tempting to let next season be the season where I'm trying to, like, grind pit as high a pit clear as I can before anyone else on my companion druid, but at the same time, I don't expect that my build will be able to clear pit 100 so easily. Like, I guess the time to really have attempted pit 100 would have been like last season, like season 7, I mean. Season 7 would have been the best time to do it because, yeah, it was actually very easy to get, like, do pretty much everything. The monsters were easier to kill, right? Like, they hadn't scaled the pit back yet. The powers were stronger. The witch gems were nice. Like my build was really strong. I think that the only reason I didn't really spend more time on last season though was purely because I was too preoccupied with IRL responsibilities. Otherwise, I would have pushed for pit 100. Like I already had like a pretty good game plan on how that was going to happen. I've never done that before or since or attempted to. And I think that's just because I haven't had the time, either because I just don't have enough time due to, you know, IRL, or because of like this season is a much shorter season, right? As compared to like, I think season 7 was like 4 months long. Yeah, Petquake, I have to, lol, I'm just need to masterwork my gear. Oh, okay, I see. I gotta make sure that if I use Petrify that I'm using it on the right target. My passive, like, my wolves do so much damage just with their passive alone that they're able to, like, one-shot everything. It's actually kind of crazy to watch. Oh, ouch. Yeah, I'm definitely far tankier than what I was the last time I was here, for sure. I'm like 8k life. I didn't actually check how much life I had before. I mean, I guess I could take a look, but I think I only had like 5 to 6k. But now here I can survive a lot longer. That's like one thing about this build compared to other builds that I've played. The fact that I have so much. Wow, I'm like way overcapped on resistances. Oh, yes, chance for lead doubled for sure. Anyway, yeah, so going back to like about this build, like, yeah, next season could be a very prime opportunity to talk about trying to like push to pit 1, or not pit 100, but to like maybe push at least to like pit 75 or 76 or something ASAP, like a speed run to finish the season journey or something like that. If they don't have like really silly season journey objectives that are just meant to essentially lock us out of it out of spite or something. It's either that or what's more realistically going to happen. I'm just going to end up playing all the other characters, one of each character, same as before. I think I have an idea as to what I'm going to play. I've taken some time to think about it. Thorn's Barb, I've already done. So definitely Whirlwind. I kind of wish I did Whirlwind on the, I sort of wish I chose to do Whirlwind on the PTR, though, I admit. Yeah, I should have done Whirlwind on the PTR, and then I should have done Thorn's Barb in the live season. But yeah, I mean, either way, doing it in reverse is fine. I think the reason why I chose to do Thorns on the PTR is because I know that there's going to be a lot more people excited for a Thorns Barb than a Whirlwind Barb. All I would really be showing off is a pure Whirlwind Barb, and that's it. And my Whirlwind Barb is going to be able to get into Torment 4, but I'm sure there's going to be a lot of like min-maxing for people in the future about like how to really get like a Whirlwind Barb up and running for good. They're probably going to use Dust Devils or Earthquakes, and I don't think that my build is just going to be able to compete with that. It's going to be like a pure Whirlwind sort of build. And man, yeah, I see that my wolves, best case scenario, they're hitting for like, I saw like a 200 million damage in there somewhere. Yeah. Okay. And what else? Yeah, see, I don't have enough mobility. That's always the main issue, I would say. Not enough mobility to get around. Next season will help fix that. It's kind of cool, actually. I'll be able to grind next season. Oh. I feel like I already generate these events very quickly, and I'm on wave 6, so I might as well pick up the Hellfire. I hope we get to play today. I miss playing with you. Yeah, me too, man. I miss playing with you too. Yeah, I really hope so too. I'll probably be back around like 5:30 for a bit. Is what I'm thinking. I can't promise anything though. Like yeah, I figured that you'd be able to play now. That's why, like, it's one of the reasons why I hopped on now. Also, yeah, my schedule wise, like, I have to go do some things later in the evening. I just don't know exactly when. So that's the plan anyway. What's your barb build? I may have some gear. Oh, don't worry about my barb build, man. I probably am not playing a barb, like my barb again for the rest of the season. Yeah, no, I already have all the gear I need. I would have just needed, like, better versions. But again, I'm saving all that, barb stuff for next season. I think that's the best call. And I definitely am picking up a lot more ether, partly because of, there's like two reasons for it. The first is that I think the rolls that I was getting were better on the spires, but in addition, I also, like, my build is, like, my character is just much stronger now than it was before. So that's probably the other reason why. Okay, here we are. Hmm. 242 million on that crit overpower. I saw, like, no, 263, yeah, but that's without activating all my skills. Anyway, I'm gonna change that soon. Right now I'm only running Kirka. But I think that I'm also like, I'm supposed to abuse overpower. That was the other part of the build. I'll do that in a little bit. Let me pick this up first. Ancestral Helm. All right, what do we got? Let's see what I managed to get my hands on here. Why do they gotta give me so much useless loot? Crown of Lucian. Man, this is probably a shard of Baratheon. Okay, I got, like, ranks to wolves on this. I don't know if I would ever use that though. Yeah, I appreciate the offer though, of course. Willpower, damage, attack, speed. I should have actually salvaged all my gear before I came here. That was a slight error on my part, but whatever. It's not a huge deal. Willpower, crit strike, chance, movement speed. This one I salvage. It's pretty useless. There, Obdicite and gem fragments. There you go. That's more in line with the amount of Obdicite I was hoping to get. 1500. Now I can properly try and masterwork stuff as I had originally planned. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. So anyway, yeah. Yeah, I really do hope we get to play though. Yeah, I feel like we haven't gotten to play enough. I feel like the next few weeks, I'll probably be on a little bit more regularly now that I have a bit more time. Like, I'm not gonna be on like 20 hours a day like during the PTR, but I'll probably play like maybe 3-4 hours here and there. So there should be time for us to catch each other. And the thing is, here's the thing, right? Like, you're playing Barb. And you could get me Barb equipment, but it's actually Druid gear I'm looking for right now. So yeah, I am gonna be looking for quite a bit of Druid equipment. I mean, I'm already looking for Druid equipment. I'm doing all this specifically because I want to get, well, there's a number of reasons, but I think one of the big ones is I'd like a two-handed pole arm. Yeah, that'd be much appreciated. Okay, let me set this to Torment 4 and hope for the best here. I feel like at this point, I should already be able to... Oh, wait, no. It's, here we go. My resistances are still overcapped on tier 4. That's a good sign. I have royal gems and everything, too. Okay. Pole arms it is. Come on, I just need one. Oh, there we go. Okay, come on. Ah. This is very unfortunate. Okay, what do we got? No, no. They keep giving me these, like, useless, these, not useless pole arms, but just ones that I don't really need. Magics and rares. And then, I mean, I don't really need any of these, right? Yeah, I don't need any of these. I don't need, well, I guess... overpower damage. Nah, I prefer max life here if I have the choice. Why won't they give me willpower? I remember why it was so frustrating to play this build in the first place now. Or this particular character. I just have not had luck trying to get one set of willpower. Oh, okay. Aspect of the alpha. I could probably upgrade my existing one too. So that's exciting. Aspect of the alpha. That's a pretty big upgrade, and I got plenty of materials, so that's fine. I'm going from 177 to 189. Let's see. Gloves of the Stampede. Please tell me I have, like, do I still not have a better Gloves of the Stampede? I think I do have, like, a slightly better one, but it's not amazing. And there was one other thing I was trying to do, which was to replace some of my runes for Yule and, Zan. So by doing this, now, hold on a second, I should probably do it the other way around. Yule, Zan? Well, but I'm never replacing Storm's Companion, so this would make the most sense. Okay, Yule, Zan, there. So, yeah, I'm gonna cast Wolves, like, however many times, because all my skills have cooldowns and they can be reset, so, it's pretty common that I'll be able to get my crit overpower, I think. Yeah. And then this, like, there is also a Nagu rune. Yeah, I think Nagu rune is better here, or supposed to be better. Yeah. Yeah, I think that this was how it's supposed to go. Nagu K, I get, for each of up to 6 summons, so 600. 600 offering. That's better than this, because this one would proc more often, even if this one would last longer. So, Nagu K versus Kirka. Kirka, I mean, lasts 3 seconds. I'm just trying to remember how this works, so... I'm usually spamming a bunch of skills, but the most I can have is, like, because of the delay on Kurun, 5 skills and become exhausted for 3 seconds. So, hypothetically, like, this one, I can get up to 12... Yeah, I can get up to 12 summons. This one can only get me up to, like what? 9? Yeah, 12 more wolves. Alright, yeah, let's do that then. No wonder I'm actually lacking damage. It's because I don't have better Spirit Bond aspect. Okay, where's my mats? Am I getting more mats? No, I'm not. Okay, I will start burning through the rest of these. I want to actually, like, complete my character here. So I'm gonna do this. But I also need to figure out, like, I probably have to run more, more whispers and whatnot to get, like, herbs. Okay, I'm gonna run my last Infernal Horde's Compass. The only question I have for the last Infernal Horde's Compass is whether or not I can actually take it on T4. Oh, I have 2 Tributes of Radiance here. Maybe I should run those. I think I might, actually. I just don't know if I have enough damage. Runes, Tribute of Titans. Yeah, what's something that I can afford to lose? Maybe Tribute of Harmony, just to see if I stand a chance. Yeah, I think that would be a good plan, actually. Alright, I'm gonna go to Kuras Bazaar, and then keep pushing from there. Here. Because if this works, then I can yank Masterworking Materials from the Tributes of Harmony on T4, so... I feel like I have more than enough damage for it. It might be easier for me, even, since... Lair, Boss Ward Keys. I probably need to run a bunch of these. Come to think of it. Yeah, I have all the runes that I need. I actually need more of these. Alright, this is perfect. I'm running elixirs and incense, too, so this would be the right time to hit these Lair, Boss Ward Keys. And then when the elixir runs out, I can actually start grinding the pit to level up my glyphs and all that. Yeah, there we go. 297. Okay. There we are. 658 million. Okay, yeah. That's, I'll do it. Yeah, I definitely have the damage. Like, I'm not even... yeah, this was just me adding, like, well... This was actually just me adding all the Paragon points that I needed, plus like a rune or two. And I haven't even activated all of the bonuses either. I could probably hit at like 1 billion easy by the end of today. I just need to get some, like I need to up my glyphs and all that. Okay, wow, this is pretty eye-opening, seeing that I can take care of all these guys. Wow. That's a lot of damage. And it resets too. And I'm like max fortify and everything. Yeah, I don't need to play on T3 anymore. Huh. Also makes me wonder, ooh, okay, hold on. These guys are actually kind of dangerous. Oh, shoot. I don't have a way to break myself out of this CC. There we go. Just needed the one DR monster to die and okay. Kind of funny. I'm thinking about how next season I'm going to be lacking like 150% damage. I'm not going to be able to just overpower like crazy, so I shouldn't be looking at the orange numbers right now, because next season that's going to change. That's all going to change. So what's my actual damage right now with my... I have like 117 million? Yeah, 117 million is pretty decent. Well, that's the passive damage, right? Or am I mistaken here? Wait, that was some lag. I couldn't see. There were too many damage numbers. I may have to turn off the damage numbers and only show orange so that I can actually read them a little more easily. 131 million. Yeah, look at all those wolves. There's so many wolves that it's hard for them to get past each other. I mean, I'll let my wolves deal with them from behind here. All right. Okay, I can keep going from here. Yeah, they're doing quite the solid, even with just passive damage alone. It's quite impressive, really. I still stand by the notion that there are more useful utility aspects, though. Am I yeah, I'm still running Juggernauts, too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can switch that out at some point. I don't know if that would be possible at all. Where is my overpowers? Okay, it's gonna be the next one, I guess. There, 64 million, but that's because of the DR monster, of course. 500 million. I saw 500 million in there. That's good. Where's... Okay. I don't have... It's hard to, like, consistently trigger this, power. Or the overpower. I guess, even if I die, it doesn't really make a huge difference. I don't think that they penalize me very much, but... Okay, nice to see just how far I can get. Oh, shoot. I just need... Okay, there. Finally. Although it's not like I'm ever really gated by cooldowns anyway with the way this build works. What? Okay. I was wondering where my overpower went. Is it like on the next skill cast? I need to like read into this a little more deeply, I think. 345 million, cool. Infused with the power of the storm. Cast a skill with a cooldown. Your next attack. Okay, so the next spell I cast after 473 million. Yeah, definitely seeing these like really big damage numbers. There we are. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, we go. Alright, so I can clearly handle this, so I'll probably do masterworking materials next, now that I know that I'm evidently quite capable of handling it. Although I just realized the boss might be a bit of an issue, I guess. 720 million, that's the highest damage number I've seen so far. That was, I think, with all my bonuses active. Did everything in the right order, I used Petrify. Yeah. Oh, wait, oh no, I'm at 3 out of 4. Alright, there we go. You know, something I've never actually tried, Kurast Undercity leveling from like level 1. I might actually do that a little later, just to test it out. Oh, anyway. Oh, they finally fixed which floor I'm on, I guess. There we go.
You have strength. I wonder, are your fangs as sharp as mine?
Yeah, I do damage, but not enough to one-shot him just yet. Is he gonna go into like a second phase or something? Nope, don't need to run. Alright, yep. I just gotta keep leveling my glyphs. I really do. Maybe I should prioritize that over what I'm doing here or something. There we go. I got like nothing out of that though. I got like no boss mats from doing that. Like I would have gotten a lot more out of running the seasonal event. Okay. Tribute of Radiance Resolute. That's probably the highest priority one, actually, that I should be doing. Yeah, let me do this one first, the Masterworking Materials, so I can get it out of the way. Leaf Dungeon. Yeah, Masterworking Materials, I'm gonna finish that. That way I have Obdicite to work with, and then, yeah, then I can go from there. Tribute of Refinement. Resolute tributes reward only the player who offers the tribute. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. This is one that I could actually probably share with other people. These ones. Maybe we can run those together, Librigus. In that case, legendary items, magic runes. I should probably run this one then, in that case. Yeah. I hope that I know what I'm getting myself into here. And then maybe when my elixir and incense wears off, I can... when my elixirs and incense wear off, then perhaps I can go and do the pit. I think that should be my priority, like my main priority for the day, to level all these to like rank 15, and also that should help give me some levels to get enough Paragon points to get my last glyph socket. So a lot of things to be done today. I mean, I only have like what, 2.5 hours maybe, so yeah, I have to be. Oh shoot. Okay, well I can't tank that. I barely survived, and that's because I had Fortify and... Well, yeah, I had Fortify. It's the only thing keeping me alive here. Oh, that was like a... I think I saw 1 billion damage there. I think that was like 1,000... Well, it said like 1,000 million, so... Yeah, I gotta get those... Yeah. Okay, good. It is as I see. I kinda wish it was like your next... Well, it wasn't necessarily like your next attack, because that causes some problems. Yeah, I feel so slow on this build. It's pretty funny. There's all that damage. Stay away. You know something? I'm gonna really miss having GA on max life. Like, I can already tell like my survivability is gonna go way down for the sake of having extra damage. I will get a bit of extra damage from the fact that it's a pole arm, though, I guess. Although that's not even by very much, I admit. If I get like even if it's an axe that I get that has like willpower, I'd take that over like a polearm that has a GA like an overpowered damage or something. I admit. Hell's Trumpet. No, I should just kill this. It's interesting that they don't have like a petrify size for a utility temper. That'd be kind of cool. All right. I'm gonna head up here. Okay. Yeah, this is taking a while. I mean, I'd already pulled them all in. Yeah, no, I really do need to get the remaining... Well, there's like a lot of... So, like, just off this alone, I'm getting so much damage, right? Like, this setup I have. But I'm actually... Like, I don't even have, like, plus ranks of wolves on my helm, let alone... Oh, right. I'm supposed to pick up my Resplendent Sparks, too. Yeah, I should probably try to forge some mythics soon. Try to see, like, I'm not going to be getting, like, enough jaw runes, that's for sure, so. There we go. Dead. Oh, okay, I can't survive that. Alright. I am still just a little short. So maybe I will to kill some of these. Yeah, being able to disable DR next season is going to feel pretty good, though, to be honest. Since then, I don't have to, like, spend twice as long killing these packs. I also found out that there's, like, some Mana Blast that, if you get it to max rank, it reduces the cooldown to, like 4 seconds, so... That's a lot better than what I had on the PTR. Best I was able to get to was 7 seconds, so I'm gonna have to make some adjustments on that. Alright, I think I'm done here. Wow, that was good. I just realized, too, I'm out of... My elixirs and incense wore off, so... Yeah, it takes forever to, like, get even one Paragon point now, though. Yeah, maybe the pit will change that, I'm hoping. Yeah, I have all the upgrades, good. Alright. Oh, in we go. There we are. There, 578 million. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, they really weren't kidding when they said ancestrals. Only question is, these helms, do they have the one modifier that I really care about? Well, actually, as long as... okay. I got my hopes up too high. I love how they'll select anything other than willpower max life as the the GA. Yeah. Yeah. That's really too bad. I have no luck with these. I think that's probably gonna be it. Like, I think, you know what? Yeah, it's starting to come back to me. Like this build or this specific character could, for the life of him, not get GA willpower on anything. And yeah, I mean, it requires more. You know what? You know what? I think I'm doing this all wrong. I think what I should be doing is just spamming pit. Like actually, I think that if I keep spamming pit, then maybe I'll find the thing that I'm looking for. Like there's gonna be at least guaranteed progress on my glyphs, if nothing else. But I think this way I'll have a lot more chances to get my my glyphs in order. Yeah, salvage all these. All right, done. Pit what? Pit 54, I guess. I'm evidently more than capable of handling Torment 4. Yeah. I just need to find a way to like speed clear everything. Just quickly go through my or get through all my glyphs. I just wonder if I have Rakanoth's Wake right now. Yeah, Rakanoth is fine. I'm just wondering if I have like some other way to get more movement speed. Like how much movement speed do I have right now? 158%, that's actually not bad. That's a lot better than I was expecting to have, truth be told. Maybe what I... Oh, shoot. Yo, these guys actually hurt. Why aren't any of these guys... What? Huh? Where's my wolves? Are my wolves bugged? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. No wonder. I was wondering where all my damage was. These stupid wolves actually getting stuck like that. Okay, there we go. No wonder the run was taking so long. I was like, wait, why am I doing no damage in a pit 54? How would have been nuts me not doing any damage in pit 54? Like, I don't understand, like, if it were pit 65, that's how long it took to clear them, but that was kind of crazy. 646 million damage. Yeah, there needs to be, like, I need to have a better way to move around, I guess. Maybe trample or something. I don't know. Alright, I keep going this way. Hmm. 361 million. Yeah. Like, I was able to clear this last time when my damage was only a fraction of what it was. Like, since then, I've picked up, like, 2 extra glyphs. I've maxed out my boss powers. And... what else did I do? Yeah, what else did I do? Oh yeah, I got, like, Nagu... or the... Yul Zan, so... getting, like, overpower and all that on some of my hits. Not that I don't think that really matters here, though, come to think of it, because I do so much damage I kill them on just crits alone anyway. Oh, Blastoise Shrine? Okay, sure. Yeah. I want to do like 1 minute pit run. Well, not 1 minute pit runs, but even like 2 to 3 minutes would be great. I would be happy with a 2 to 3 minute pit run because right now I'm really just being gated on. What am I being gated on anyway? Like damage wise. Where's my overpower? Okay, there. That was like a 4 minute run. That's not bad. Yeah. I could probably even amp it up even a little more if I really wanted to like pit 60 or something, but that's like too much effort. There we go. Yeah, I'm already getting some ancestrals here. Like, oh, this is a really good one. Yeah, willpower, max life, lucky hit chance. So I'd lose out on CSC. I'd roll off lucky hit chance, for like Call of the Wild or something. But then again, I'm already like 99% crit strike chance. So even that roll is kind of a dead roll. I'm gonna try to replace my amulet. I think that would be good. 70% chance, no. I'm trying to level my other glyphs now. I think that's the goal here. So yeah, let me upgrade this, and that. All right. Yeah, so I'm like maxed out on. I have like rank 15 or above glyphs at a minimum. I got, wow, that's all the XP I got from this pit run. Wow. Yeah, it's gonna be a long road ahead of me then. To level all my glyphs to where they need to be. Okay, so this one, I was supposed to get this for willpower, right? So I'm gonna have to try to get it up there. Hmm. Okay, well, yeah. That was exciting. At least I got something out of this. Grizzly Rage, all this. Hey! GA willpower on boots. I don't know how the game does it, but the game always knows which thing I just actually just don't need. Like, it's always the thing I don't. Interesting. I was just trying to figure out if maybe I run like Mjolnir Ring and Ira does in the future, but then I'd have to replace Petrify for Cataclysm. I don't want to do that. Uh, yeah, so again, this is my first GA willpower that I've gotten, but this GA willpower is like useless, right? Because I have Rakanauts. I mean, I could replace my current boots with Rakanauts, but I kind of like the cooldown reduction. So that causes me some problems, of course.
It is done.
Collection of, okay, I actually think, hold on a second. Let me see if I can roll for like a better amulet. Amulets are actually tougher to come by. I might actually prioritize amulets over this one. All right, what's my lucky hit chance right now? 67%. It goes up to 71, but I don't think I care. Like it resets itself so often that it shouldn't matter. All right. I think I would. What am I aiming for here? Okay, so I have damage to close. I think one of my. Yeah, even without this amulet giving me damage to close, I still get 60%. So I could probably even temper this with crit strike chance. No, crit strike damage. Bear overpower damage. Wow, damage while fortified. Storm chance. Crit strike damage would probably be the best one. It's either that or overpower. Like overpower is like a crazy amount of damage, but I can't always overpower, unfortunately. It's just not how the build works. Vulnerable damage. Okay, fine. What was my other one? Oh yeah, definitely Petrify cooldown reduction is probably more important in this case. Cataclysm, Lacerate, Cataclysm again, Lacerate, Petrify. Oh, I actually did get it. And then I'll try again with Crit Strike damage. Oh, okay. Well, got the right rolls on those two. That's good. Now, next thing would be Lucky Hit Chance. I gotta roll that off. Hoping for the best here, right? Yeah. I'll leave it be for now. I mean, there's only really... I don't need CSC. I might actually have to splurge quite... Envenom? Actually, Envenom is perfect, right? Yeah, Envenom is even better than... Yeah, this would be Envenom, right? So, yeah, this is actually even better, I think, than Call of the Wild. Or maybe not. This is only... Companions gain 50%. Yeah, this is 12% per rank. This one's 10% per rank. But I don't know. It says you and your companion, so I don't know if it double dips. Like, I don't know if my companions get 50% and then I myself get 50%, so I give them 50%. I don't really know how that works, but I can't complain. I have like a pretty solid amulet that is already by itself a direct upgrade from my old one. And at this point, not Spirit Bond, I need Alpha Aspect on this. So yeah, this is. And I'm glad that I waited for them to rework all this too. I'm glad that I waited for them to rework the material costs because now it should be a lot easier to do the things that I need to do here on the socket. And then throw this in here, yeah. Alright, okay, what was I trying to get going here? Oh yeah, masterworking, of course, yeah. So I'll start off by trying to masterwork this thing. Of course, the best case scenario would be Willpower, Envenom, and Call of the Wild, but that would be kind of nuts. Okay, yeah, they've definitely reduced the costs a bit here, but uh, still pretty high, I would say. Petrify cooldown reduction? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be here a while. Willpower. I want Envenom specifically, though. I actually think Envenom is the way to go here. I will spend extra just to get it down to where it should go. Max Life. I love how it rolled everything except for Envenom. This game's actually just trolling. I can't do it. It's so every time. It's every time I play this. Look at that. I still have not been able to roll Envenom. Okay, there we go, finally. It took like a pretty substantial amount of gold, but I finally got it. 3 to Envenom. And at that point, it feels kind of silly for me to do this. Yeah, if I went for amulets, it'd be kind of silly. But in the future, maybe I'll do more amulets. I want to get like a proper weapon next. Polearm, Ancestral Polearm. Is this the one that I've been looking for this whole time? That would be kind of nuts. That would be like great progress at least, if nothing else. Of course, it's still not quite the right roll, but it's sort of what I was expecting anyway, so not really too surprised. I'll salvage these. Two-handed mace. Yeah, no, I don't want that. It's crazy how, like, it's like 300% more damage on an overpower. It's kind of insane. And I'm also amazed that they made it so that companions can overpower now, but damage over time still can't even crit. Shepherds, okay, I don't need that. Landslide. Okay, let me salvage everything, and then we'll toss the rest into my stash.
Use it well.
Alright. This thing served me pretty well in the past, but yeah, this should be by itself much, much better. Alright. Shape-shifting into a new form. Nature magic skills that consume spirit. Well, I mean, a funny thing that I don't actually use any spirit, so who cares? Shred and lacerate, they're slowed. Yeah, okay. I'm ready to keep going. The other thing that I'm missing out on too is my helm. Oh, I used lucky hit chance, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I threw on. I'm just starting to slam lucky hit chance on everything. Yeah, I just don't think I'm cut out for it. I'm glad that I did this now rather than later so that I refresh myself as to why I don't really like doing this. Like I had forgotten why I don't like trying to grind out for like the best equipment in the game. Like it's just not feasible for me to try to grind out like triple, like I'm already struggling to find even a weapon that has the right GA roll, let alone the right masterworking rolls. And then other people would also have the advantage of having like Well, okay, I did get some free stuff too, so I can't really. Well, yeah, I can complain about it anyway, right? Like if there was like a solo kind of game mode where people actually have to find their own equipment or something, then maybe like it would be easy, like it'd be easier to compete because then I only had to worry about my like the amount of time I sink into the game versus how much time one other player sinks into the game. Um, I mean, barring like bots and all that, but the thing is, there's like so many people that are like pooling in whatever resources they have, right? Either whether it be like they farm stuff for someone else or people are like playing together. So like because yeah, I could play with other people too. It's true, right? Like I could play with other people and everything would be faster. Like it's faster to do everything when you're playing with other people. That's just a fact of the game. But on the other hand, I prefer playing solo, right? And the simple reality is it's just not possible to play solo and still be on the same playing field as other players who are not playing solo. Like, yeah, hardcore exists, but that's not solo. That's like, yeah, if I play hardcore, I might as well be playing solo. I think is how it would be. Like, that's why some people would play hardcore, but it's not ideal, right? It's not an actual solo game mode. It's really just a band-aid sort of workaround to not having this mode in the game. Wow, I actually do see the damage numbers going up just a little bit compared to what they were before. Anyway. Wow, 2 hits. Yep, I need more. Need to keep leveling my glyphs, that's it. 849 million. Yep, we're getting there. And why is oh yeah, right. My health is down because I didn't I didn't use an elixir. But somebody else popped an incense on my behalf, so that's good. I'll do this one. 10%. That's fine. This should do. Yeah, it's so slow. Needs to be a better method of transportation. Yeah, like most mobile builds in the game just have like infinite evade. I don't expect for myself to have infinite evade, but there's gotta be some way to get more mobility. Yeah, I don't like that. Well, I guess I could go for quality over quantity and then just do like higher tier runs, but I still feel like that would be slower in the long run. Like I actually need a setup that is more geared towards level or like pushing or like running these like lower level pits, I think. What if I tone it down to like T3? I wonder if that would do anything, but no, I don't think that would be worth it though, because here I actually get like 3 level ups per run. Oh, there we go. Okay. $1 billion damage confirmed. Yeah, there we go. Great Staff of the Crown. Alright. Yeah, Dolmen Stone that I don't need. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I'm getting a lot more value out of running Pit, at least because I actually do get Ancestrals here. And like I can always just spam these. Well, that's okay. Oh, I definitely need to prioritize leveling this one since I get good strike damage. 8%, that's better than the other options right now. Cool. Just gonna keep running these. And then after I get to like rank 46 glyphs on everything, I can do more. I've already used up my point. I just need 2 more levels. I think that I still have this masterworking refinement, right? I think that by itself was supposed to give me like, what, 1,000? 2,000? Obdicite? Yeah. I'm actually really tempted to run a few of those. It's either that or Nightmare Dungeons. Well, yeah. Wait, where's my... Okay, there's my wolves. Thought that they were lazing out again. $440 million. 559 million. Hmm. Trying to figure out if, like, next season I want to do some leveling with... Like, how I want to do my leveling on each character. I'm so accustomed to doing it, like, Hell Tides and all that, but... Or Hell Tides and, Whispers and all, but... the campaign is just so much faster. Like, it's actually way faster. Maybe I should play around a bit with the, leveling methods. I don't know. I don't know if there's any way to really compete with the ridiculous amount of XP that completing the campaign gives. It's not even... I mean, there's like Nightmare Dungeons, but farming Sigil Powder for it takes a while, and then you're at the mercy of RNG, since sometimes they won't actually give you what you're looking for. 675 mil. I think I see what part of the problem here is. It takes a while for me to... Maybe that's what I need to... Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. I should not even bother trying to ult them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I've got it. I gotta avoid trying to ult them and just focus on, like, casting wolves, since they actually keep resetting themselves, so... That part's okay. Yeah, they'll just keep resetting themselves. Yeah, I think that's what the problem here is. Yeah. Oh, are they unable to... Oh, cool. Alright. I learned something new. So, since they are me, I guess that means that... Since wolves are me, I have to be, like, in the middle there. I have to actually be within the range of these suppressor monsters. Alright. Oh. Shoot. Well, I don't really have my ult here, but, I mean, not like I'd ever need it. It just would have been nice to see the amount of max damage I could do. That's mainly it. Good. Done. Okay. I'm gonna keep leveling this up. Getting there. Maybe like another 3 or 4 of these. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna keep playing this character, actually. I mean, it's... Well, I guess I kind of wanted to play this character to finish this season journey. Like, how close am I? I should probably try to focus on clearing out the remaining season journey stuff. Defeat monsters while at max threat level? Yeah, I should probably do that. Continue your adventure. Oh, I gotta do, I gotta defeat Belial as well. Hey, Medivh, what's up, man? It's, great to see you. Yeah, what are you up to? You doing okay? Open 10 torture gifts within a single Helltide. Yeah, that should be fine. Torment 4, 750 Ether in a single run of Infernal Hordes. So there's like a few good options here. These are really... Yeah, these last 3 are like... They're they're kind of griefing with these 3 objectives. I don't know why they making us do these 3, but sure. Great to see you, brother. Yeah, likewise, likewise, yeah. Good, what about me? A lot better than before, because, like, you know, when the PTR ended, I was so... Let's just put it like, I'll just be upfront about it. I was, like, sick of the game. Okay, hold on. Before I go any further, there's some things I gotta do here. Let me actually activate the Season Blessing stuff. I haven't actually used this. I gotta start using this more in the future. With my Companion Druid next season, I think I'm just gonna start hitting it. Yeah, I'm gonna actually start using these rewards as I should. Uh, yeah, so after the PTR, I was like dead tired. Like I did not want to play the game for like a while after that. And also like I was like too exhausted to stream too. The other issue was that you know, I had like IRL stuff to take care of. So yeah, that's why I was like gone for like a week. I decided that, you know what, time to kind of like take a step back and try to do something else for a bit. Uh, Boost the chance for an ancestral cache to appear when turning in whispers. Okay, that would have been nice. Gets a chance to earn an extra upgrade when improving glyphs. To drop additional ob to site. Yeah, it's like all these are pretty useful, I admit. But anyway, why can't I claim these rewards? Oh, is there one that the really bottom? I claimed this already. Unclaimed season journey rewards. Alright, yeah. Why can't I grab these? What? Okay, fine. Let me go to town. Maybe that's why. Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. Like, it's not like anything tragic happened. I just... You might recall the very last stream that I did of the PT... Like, because I played PTR all week. I've spent, like, every single day nonstop just PTR. In fact, I don't even remember, like, that week was a blur. I was in, like, this, like, this trance where I was just nonstop pumping out content. And to be honest, I wouldn't even be able to tell you anything from that week. Like my mind actually draws to a blank. I got like very little sleep. I got like anyway, yeah. So and like to kick it all off, right? The very last stream I did on that PTR was the Blood Surge Necro, and that, well, okay, fine. That day, not that stream, because I did 2 streams, and when I combined those 2 streams, I was streaming for a grand total of over 21 hours. I think like 22 hours or so, plus like a 1-hour break to grab food. So yeah, I definitely needed a break away from, like, I want to do literally anything other than play Diablo 4, and I think rightfully so, right? So yeah, but I am glad to be back. I'm very happy to see you and others as well, which is good. Yeah, that I get to talk with you folks now. And I don't know why they're not letting me pick up the rewards for these. That's really strange. Establish your presence by addressing the Unveiler's Oath. I'm just gonna pick up all these, but again, I just don't know why I haven't been able to collect these caches. I can grab this, yes. Ready to claim. Like, why can't I claim it? It's so strange. Might be a glitch of some sort. Alright, I'm gonna go through this one by one. Yeah, so glad to hear you're okay though. Are you still playing this season, or are you done for the season? What's the situation for you? Oh, Ancestral Amulet. Well, that would have been kind of nice to get earlier. Not that this one's any good, but... Okay, let me salvage these. I'm gonna go through these in order. Yeah. I'll definitely be playing a lot more... Well, yeah, and like the next couple of weeks I'll probably play like on and off. I'm obviously not going to be grinding out like what how many hours did I play on that PTR, right? Those were like 12-hour days basically. But this time, like, yeah, the next couple of weeks I'll probably take it a little bit more chill. Probably I'll play like 2 hours, 3 hours here and there. Just focus on tweaking. Oh, Ancestral Ring. Ah, damage and vulnerable damage. Well, again, this is another reason why I think I'm kind of sick of this season. Like, when it comes to actually trying to find items that match what I'm trying to like look for, The game has not been very kind to me. Uh, like what I mean by that, this is kind of a nice ring. What I mean by that is, like, look at all these, like, ancestrals that I'm picking up, right? Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let me guess. It's gonna give me GA on, like, fire resistance or something. 6 spirit per second. Yeah. I just need one helm that has GA willpower and max life. And they keep giving me, like, spirit per second or other useless modifiers. And they've been doing that all season on this character specifically. Like, it's actually kind of crazy how, like, the lengths that they go to make sure that I can't get the one item that I'm really trying to. Yeah, right. Yeah, it's been like that all season. So yeah, like originally I was thinking, hey, it'd be nice to kind of climb and push and see how far this character can go. I don't think I'm doing that this season. Like, there's just no way. I should have done it back in season 7, trying to push for pit 100. I think that would have been super cool. But I think, like I had mentioned before, I also do think that, or I didn't have enough time that season specific. Okay, there we go. We got 2 rings with GA, right? I just need one of these to be willpower. One, either one. Come on. See, look at that. Damage again. Damage again. Look at that. It'll give me everything except for willpower on every item I pick up. And I've been doing this. Your werewolf skills deal 38% increased damage. Wow. That would actually be a very useful aspect for me if I wasn't already, like, maxed out. But yeah, like, you see this, right? Like all right, yeah, it's actually kind of nuts. I'm gonna salvage it all. All right, and then next one, spectral cache. Next cache. Another ring. This one is Earthbreaker. All right. Yeah. I'm going to start salvaging these other ones. This is Aspect of the Alpha. I think this one might be an upgrade over my existing one. I'm not entirely sure. Okay. Well, at least I got more boss mats, I guess. It's not... I mean... all right, I suppose. Yeah, because the thing is, like, I could do everything else. Like, there's still actually a substantial amount of stuff that I can do to upgrade this character. Like, I haven't hit a wall yet. Like, there's actually so much stuff to do. Getting, like, all the, like, better uniques. I have this Iridas. I could try to go get, like, a GA willpower Iridas and all that. But, again, I don't know if I really care to do that, right now. Okay, so at least I got all my rewards, finally. What I'm actually gonna do, I'm gonna salvage this all, and I want to actually turn in all my season journey stuff, so... I'm also glad that I took the time to clean out my inventory late last night before I went to bed in preparation for this stream. Uh, 2,500 Spectral Ash. Yeah, I wonder if I can actually start converting those to, like, scrolls, like, for the reputation board and all that, but... Okay, let's, claim the rewards. Yeah, it was bugged. Ugh. Can I only open, like, one at a time or something? Ancestral Cache? No, I don't care. I think I need more Obdicite. Unveiler's Oath Reputation? No, I'll max that out eventually. I think. There, I got some more materials. That's another thing, too. Like, how many materials do I have now? Do I have enough to, like, get my, like, my up superior healing potion? I'm actually pretty close. Why do I need to, like, relog every time I want to pick up a new chapter in my journey? That's I feel like that's just like a slight oversight, you know? I don't even really pay much attention to season journey, but yeah, this is kind of nuts. But anyway, yeah. But hope you're doing good, Medivh. Like I said, that's basically the recap for me. I've just been really trying to take it easy, because, you know, like, I don't want to, like, burn myself out before next season. Oh, Mystery Greater Archetype Cache. Let's see. Willpower! Finally! Yeah, I got it. It only took like 4 caches, but yeah, I finally have it. It's not a pole arm, I admit, but I can live with that. Uh, yeah, that's good. That's really good. Finally got it. And then I still have 2 more to go. I've already picked up all these rewards, so I'm gonna open up these ones. Greater Journey, Greater Journey. Oh, 3GA Amulet? What is this? Whoa! Whoa, that is a nice amulet. I kind of wish I had rolled this one instead of the one that I'm currently wearing. If only it were like... Yeah, if only it had rolled like Willpower, Max Life, and then Venom. That is a nuts amulet. That is a ridiculously good amulet. This one, not so much, though. And I have more Infernal Horde Compasses. I have so many Infernal Horde Compasses now, I could probably do... I'm surprised I don't have any, like, 10-wave ones, but yeah, I can actually start running those for more Obdicite and all that. Yeah, kind of wish I had some 10-wavers, but... I'm gonna salvage this one. This one's a pretty useless one. And then, of course, I should really be opening these caches more often. I think that's a takeaway from this. When next season rolls around, yeah, with my Druid specifically, I'm gonna open the caches. Just with the Druid, I think. Yeah, I ignored it this season because I was like saying, oh yeah, like I try to play as if this, like you don't have access to these caches to like speed up your progress, but simple reality is, for my like next season, I kind of want to see how quickly I can speed run Torment 4 on my first character with my Druid, and that includes doing all the caches and also picking up all these like season blessing stuff that would really help boost the speed of my other characters, save me a lot of time because I'd be able to get more Obdus, I'd be able to get more chances at upgrading my Glyph, more Ancestral caches, more Belial mats too. So it's like so many. There are actually so many options. Claim this. And then... Yeah, I don't really do many Whispers right now. So I can afford not to pick that up. Okay. And then here's my last 2 caches. Mystery Greater Archetype cache. There we go. 2 GA ring. Please be Irida's. Ah, it's an Earthbreaker. It would be nice if it were Irida's, but... Oh, it's fine, I guess. Is this account bound? Wow, these aren't even account bound. Kind of nuts. Layer boss summoning materials. So now I'm actually loaded on summoning materials. In fact, it kind of makes me think that next season, I guess that might be the way to go. If you're like looking for boss mats, yeah, just hit up all of the, hit up all the season journey, and yeah, you're well underway. So that's for, well, everything that I just picked up. Ancestral legendaries. I kind of want to. I don't even know, actually. I guess I could try to masterwork this one. Did I? Wait, hold on. Shepherd's Aspect. I salvaged one earlier, but even if I didn't, like, why do I still have this Shepherd's Aspect at only 10%? What? Have I really been, like, just kneecapping myself this whole time? Okay, hold on. I guess I can try to fix this. Hold on. Companion augments? Right. Let's do companion augments. Chance for Poison Creeper to deal double damage. That's Ravens. Wolves. Okay, chance for Wolves to deal double damage. That's good. What's in here? Crit strike damage, okay. Overpower damage. Wow, that's... Vulnerable. Vulnerable. Okay. Well, lucky for me, I have one of these. So, let's give it more chances and let's see it roll the wrong thing. Okay, yep, gonna keep at it. Worldly Finesse, that's Overpower. Crit strike damage, okay. Low roll on the crit strike damage, but I can live with that. Not having 40% additive damage. Damage over time, yes, please. Vulnerable damage, I definitely would want crit strike damage here. I will spend a bit of extra gold to get it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. 88%, alright, yeah, that's all fine and dandy. So now I would need to try to masterwork this. And I'm trying to roll for a chance for wolves to deal double damage. That's the main one here. There we go. Chance for wolves to deal double damage. Yeah, so I'll be using that now. Before I forget, I gotta put on Shepherd's Aspect onto it. Shepherd's Aspect. Yeah.
Sublime.
And I'm gonna put that on in place of my existing one, and maybe even try to get some
Finest
proper
jewels in sight.
gems in here. I've been using Flawless, but I'm gonna do Royals now. I think this weapon deserves it. Okay. Yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, okay. I'm a little lower on the chance for wolves to deal double damage though as compared to my previous weapons, so I eventually need to get some masterworking. But like I said before, the goal that I have for today is to just focus on leveling my glyphs, because that's the easiest way to go. I still can't believe I found a 3GA amulet like that, but I guess that's in some ways to be expected. Oh, let me salvage before I forget. Yeah, at least I finally got what I was looking for to some extent. Still not a pole arm. I think pole arm gives like 170% additive vulnerable damage, but oh well, it's fine. Again, I have plenty of like additive damage modifiers, so it's okay. Yeah, maybe I should just be spamming wolves. Why do I feel like I'm missing like a whole bunch of damage? I have Jaguar. Yeah, no, my gear is correct, but I feel weaker than I did before, I admit. Despite the fact that, yeah, like I should be having a lot more damage here. Oh, okay, there we go. 1.4 million now, as opposed to before where I was only hitting for tops like 1.1 billion barely. Yeah, I think I understand now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I understand now why I keep, like, my Petrify is more effective in some regards. It's because I actually pull all the monsters to me as well, so that makes it easier to deal with all these. Okay, yeah, I definitely wouldn't be surviving in a pit 1, or pit 55, I don't think. Alright, great. Ow. Okay, go on next area. See, I can't even like hop over these walls, otherwise it'd make things a little easier. Don't know if there's any skill that I'd have that would allow me to do that though. Like, I don't think trample would work through the wall. It's good like everywhere else though, so there's that. There's so many wolves. Actually. Alright. Okay. Keep going this way. 1.3 billion. It's good. I mean, just for context, like the day when I started, the highest I was hitting for was like 255 million on a crit overpower. Now I'm up to like 1.5 million. Or 1.5 billion, right? Oh, the boss is here. Yeah, the run speed is definitely getting quicker. No question about it. I'm gonna take a look at the other... yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the other options too on the season journey. Obols. All right. 5 upgrades. Why do I have 5 upgrades available? I thought it's usually 4, isn't it? Wow. Oh, because of the because of the smoldering ashes. Ah, so that's what they mean when they say they give me an extra upgrade attempt. Yeah, I basically gimped myself like the whole time I've been playing, which is a little silly, but it's actually a pretty massive handicap. I could try to run through some of these too, just to get these over with as well, but defeat Belial. Craft a legendary ring cache, blacksmith cache, amulet cache. Kind of want to run some Hell Tides for fun. Yeah, I don't want to like do this all at once. Yeah, it's too bad really. Like to be honest, I don't know if you're still here, Lee Burgess, but I think probably the only reason why I'd want to keep playing this season is because well, there's actually 2 reasons. The first one is to maybe go back on my sorcerer and show the crit overpower build, although they're actually fixing, or they're trying to like rework overpower, or when I say rework I mean nerf it by like 80%. I think they'll probably dial it back a little bit maybe, but still they're trying to nerf overpowers, so I don't think it's gonna be I think that uh yeah, like the idea of trying to like push for the highest possible pick clear I can do with this build sounds kind of fun, but I just feel like it's gonna take like the amount of time it would take to grind to like, let's say even like pit 80 is just not worth the amount of time investment required. I'd really rather try to focus on like making new builds for next season. It's like a better use of my time, like gameplay wise. Plus also, yeah, because I already have like a few builds that I've put together, right? But yeah, there might be more in the future. Wow, this is pretty lucky. Like this is one of those like wide open fields. I can just petrify and grab everything. Come on, pull them all in again. There. Okay. Gonna go next area. What am I even ranting about this time? Oh. Oh, shoot. They actually almost killed me with that. 5.4k life? Yeah, that's another issue with this build too. It is very squishy. I don't know, like, I could probably get enough damage for the higher torments, or the higher pits, but I don't know if I would be able to do enough damage to... I don't know if I quite have... enough survivability to take them all on. But yeah, like, I see there's quite a few people watching. I hope you folks are enjoying so far. But yeah, so right now I'm just running my companion druid. I'm just, you know, grinding out my companion druid, doing some things that I kind of wanted to do since before. I'm gonna try, you know what? I think the goal for me is to try to clear season journey. I think that should be, like, I should actually have like a proper goal, like rather than just mindlessly grinding for nothing. I should try to focus on getting that season, like finishing the season journey. I think that's usually what I try to do anyway. But with regards to like the build that, or the character that I'm playing right now, I do still think that I would have a lot more fun out of doing one of 2 things. Either playing Blood Surge Necro so that I can kind of compare notes with my build on the PTR. The other option is to try to grind out a Blizzard Sorcerer so I know what to expect for next season. Because I feel like next season there's not really much that's going to change for Blizzard Sorcerer since they haven't really tweaked any of the numbers for that particular build. Wow. Having 5 glyph upgrades is so nice. Should have done this so long ago. Well, whatever. It is what it is. gonna salvage all this, and I think I can try to do. Like, this is taking a while trying to like level every individual glyph, but I think that it's okay for me to like. It's also taking forever to like get enough Paragon points for my final glyphs and all that. Um, Dexterity. Yeah, I picked up all the decks that I could. You know what? What I could do to try and uh try and make things a bit easier for myself. I'm gonna take out some points from dexterity here. Yeah, and then that gives me 5 Paragon points. I can go like this, and then put on Earth and Sky. And yeah, now I just need like 2 more Paragon points, and I will be able to get another 10% extra damage. Actually, wait, I know just the thing to get rid of these two. I don't really need these. Like, my companions are already so... What is this? 8.48? 8.23? No, man. Like, when do I ever sit through... Like, when do I ever need to wait out the entire 8 seconds? Like, it just doesn't happen. There we go. Okay, so now I have at least this second thing going for me. Oh, did I not max this out yet? Or did I not put it at level 15? Okay, well, I'm going to fix that here. I'm going to finish leveling up Spirit, then I'm going to put a point into Earth and Sky. Then probably... that should be sufficient for now. All rare nodes. Oh, I don't have Keeper Glyph active either. Okay, definitely missing some damage there. 15%, no less. Why don't I have... Why am I missing intelligence? I should have. I have intelligence here. Here and here. Okay, there's 2 Paragon points available. I will probably take out 1 from here. And maybe 1 from here. Okay, well, that's perfect then. That should give me a bit of extra leeway to work with. So 1 intelligence here, 1 intelligence here. Yeah, not sure what else to say there. Nice. All rare nodes, so storm damage, damage to close. Okay. Time to get going. Lee Burgess, oh, I appreciate that, dude. Lee said your druid looks good. Ah, it's fine. It definitely gets the job done. Like, I don't... My companion druid has been pretty consistent season after season. I don't think that there's ever been a time where... Oh, okay, this should be a pretty easy one then.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Oh, okay, I just saw 502 million crit, so yeah, definitely some extra damage out here. Poison Druid Pulverized Poison Druid seems okay in Season 9. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't actually take a look into it very deeply, but I wouldn't be too surprised. I mean, that's like the new thing. I just wish that they would focus less on like adding gimmicks to the skills and actually make the skills themselves actually feel good. Or they're talking about like a skill tree rework. I can sort of get behind that because right now, like, I don't want... If I'm trying to go through the game from like 1 to 60, like, let's say I'm playing Meteor, right? I've talked about this before. Or even let's just use your build as an example. You talk about like poison puddles. Like, you actually need items in order to make those poison puddles work. But wouldn't it just be better if that's like baked into the skill itself? Like, you can choose to do like a poison pulverize, or you can choose to do like an overpower pulverize or like a crit pulverize or something. I don't know. And they each have like different AoEs, different effects. That would be kind of cool. For there to be like some distinction between them. But so far they haven't done that. Okay. But yeah, yeah, no, I've heard some decent things about Poison Druid, but I don't know if it's. I don't know if people are like really hyping it up to be like the big thing for next season, though. It's the thing I'm gonna note. Where's my crit anyway? Or maybe against the boss. It says when I... Oh. I think I see what's happening here. I think I'm starting to understand why my wolves don't always crit. Or like get the crit overpower as often as they should. It's because sometimes they're not within range. I think that's why. There. I was like 229 million. Wow, that was pretty pathetic, but whatever. Okay, here we go. For the boss, I can test out my damage, finally. There, dead. 539 million. Okay, good. This one, I'm gonna max this and get the legendary bonus for it. Then I gotta max this, or well, get it to rank 15. And I guess I can choose one of these to level up. Which of these would be best? Increase lightning damage to both healthy and injured. Increase lightning damage. Yeah, there's some options there. Probably Keeper, though. I would be running Keeper, almost certainly. Okay. So that's that. Okay. And then... willpower attack speed, resource cost reduction. Okay, that's done for now. I kind of want to run something else. Maybe like Infernal Hordes. Uh, yeah, Infernal Horde Compass, like wave 8 on Torment 4 could be good. Or maybe I do some masterworking, some like Resolute tributes or masterworking tributes. I'm not sure. Ariana. Okay, so inflict a crowd control, gain double offering. No, I don't need that. Spend 5%. Next attack will cause your hits. Yeah, I don't like it. It takes forever to launch this. There's got to be a better rune to trigger that with, but anyway. Gain movement speed. I actually like my damage, but truth be told, I actually think I might be better off replacing this rune, because as cool as it is to see these like pretty massive damage numbers, like I just don't see it often enough to justify using it. I might be better off just running Yule with like movement speed or something. I think I might actually do that. Actually might be better for the time being, at least, until I can figure out something better. Okay. Yeah, I really do want to get more Obdicite. More Obdicite for these, too. Infernal Hordes on Torment 4. It's my first time running it on Torment 4. Hope I can get through it just fine. The monsters will be more dangerous, but if I keep my distance, it should be okay. Yeah, my damage is starting to get there, though. At least. Actually, that just made me realize this movement speed is supposed to be for running the pit. Or speed running the pit. Oh, 502 million? Man. Well, in this case, then. Forget the movement speed. They're still alive, these monsters? Alright. This Petrify... definitely want to get like a better Iridas or... actually even this ring is okay. I just would have preferred one that's ancestral. Still looking for ancestrals, of course. Here, earned a reward. Yeah, I should probably be spending some of my pale marks too, huh? Might be a good idea. Oh. I think people were saying there's like a pretty easy way to get, oh, no. Spawn an etheric mass? I guess I should do this one. Sure. Get some aether out of that, or outright. 1.3 million. Not bad. Yeah, I think there's a way to like get boss mats really fast, or to potentially run like a whole bunch of Belial. I need to like look more deeply into that at the very least. I'm feeling lazy because I think, okay, yeah, I gotta make it a very specific goal to like finish the season journey, I think. Then maybe I'll be more interested in trying to wrap it up. But I mean, I do like the amount of growth that I've gotten on this build. I'm already hitting for like 1.1 like billion now. That's pretty good. I mean, like on a crit overpower. If I look at just the crit, it's like 500 million. Next season, I'm not gonna have access to that much damage, but maybe like 60% of that, right? No, that's not right. What? Huh? Am I still... Am I still connected? Did my internet go down or something? That was very strange. Never seen that one happen before. There was an error. Okay. What about if I play... Alright. Let me restart my game. Maybe that might fix the issue. That's very bizarre. Uh, yeah. Yeah, so that happened. Hmm. Alright, I'll be back on in a moment, but yeah, that broke my train of thought. And I lost an Infernal Horde's compass, unfortunately, as a result of that. Okay, I'm gonna restart this. Companion Druid. Oh yeah, I was talking about how I just want to clear the season journey. Yeah, I'd like to finish or wrap up the season journey. In fact, come to think of it, I was supposed to do Helltide. I remember now. I'm gonna go do some Helltide. Maybe so that I can take out some of these season journey. Oh, am I stuck? I may have to chill for a bit since they're not letting me on. Oh no, they did let me on. Yeah, season journey. Definitely gotta do more of the season journey stuff, I guess. Companion, Torment 4, yeah, that's the one. Okay. Well, time is it? Oh, okay. I think I'll try to run this at the start of the hour rather than like right now. Because I think okay, let me look at this real quick. What do I need to do? Defeat monsters while at max threat level. Yeah, okay, I can do that one, but I might as well do that one two birds, one stone. When I combine it with maybe something like this, right? And in the meantime, I should try to focus on doing some of these other ones like crafting a legendary ring cache, 3 of them, blacksmith cache, and so on. I kind of want to do those just to get it out of the way.
Cavalry on the road.
Or is it the blacksmith cache? Forge equipment. Ah, what am I gated by? Veiled crystals, of course. Yeah, just a way for me to bleed out veiled crystals. I think I have to do the other two instead. Defeat monsters while at max threat level, and then Belial. Beat Belial using Lilith's Wind of Hate. I wonder if I can do these ones. Although I am lacking on damage still, I think I do need more damage. Like, I could try for fun, just to see, but I think I am still lacking damage. How's my run going? It's going okay. I just crashed for, like, no reason, but yeah, sure, whatever. I can, live with that. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what I want to do for the rest of the season. I'm like, thinking that... Originally, I was thinking to, like, grind out all the way to, like, not pit 100, but the highest pit tier that I can clear on this companion druid. But then I thought about it. I just don't think that's very. I'm just not very interested in that. But I am interested in at least finishing the season journey. So I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Otherwise, my run's going all right, I suppose. I'm just. I managed to get. Like, my damage at the start of today, highest damage I did was 255 million. Oh, hold on a second. I do some damage to him. It takes a while to kill him, but he will go down. What did was I supposed to kill him with? Marshawn's...
Quite the challenge, eh?
Hold on a second. Yeah, in my... Oh, ouch. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a chance I could clear... Oh, wait. I just realized something. I do need to fight. I do need to bring down this, I do need to bring this guy down because of the malignant hearts for Irida's. Yeah, there's like a number of different things I can do, really. Sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna focus on dodging. That's gonna be my job. I mean, there's like so many summons that he's gonna have a hard time trying to reach me anyway, right? So it should be okay. Oh, ouch. I'm glad he doesn't have any invulnerability phases at least. Oh shoot, no! Anyway, yeah, the run's fine. Just trying to figure out stuff to do to keep boosting my damage. So far, like, I think when I started today, I was at like 250 million, like I said. Now I'm up to like 1.3 mil, so I've actually 8-folded my damage. Because there's a lot of damage modifiers that I picked up, and, I actually got like a pretty good amulet now, and, there's a lot of good stuff that's happened in today's stream, but it's still, like I said, a work in progress. I should probably... Why are my wolves just standing there so lazily? $1.1 million, so I just gotta keep my distance. As long as he doesn't cast something like that, and then I live. Alright, cool. That was easy enough, but could be easier. Need more, definitely need better gear. And I also could use Belial Kill too, one of these days. Chest armor. Yeah, they gave me another Iridas, but this one doesn't have, or this one's not ancestral, so that's a problem. I could do it again, I suppose. Yeah, sure. Yeah, what are you up to, Medivh? How are you doing? Are you working right now, or what's the situation for you? Are they vulnerable, or is he vulnerable? Oh shoot, I don't think I made him vulnerable. Oops. Oh no, he is. Wait, I don't even know. Uh, yeah, I'm just watching your stream. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to get this guy to be able to clear pit 75. I guess that's really it. I think that's what I need to do in order to finish the season journey, if I recall correctly. I don't know where I'm getting my vulnerable from. Something else is giving me vulnerable, but I don't know what. $1.6 million on that. Okay. Oh! I don't even know, like... Huh, I don't even know what killed me there. Yeah, it's a little annoying to have to do this, but I'm like low on mats. Want me to come and help you on boss? No. No, please, no. I mean, I appreciate it. I want to do this one myself. More satisfying that way, honestly. I appreciate it, though. And I know you could kill it in like 2 seconds. It probably wouldn't even be that much of an inconvenience for you. But I actually have fun trying to do these boss fights. That's mainly it. And it's good practice, too. Like, I really shouldn't be dying to these... I really shouldn't be dying to these guys. Or this guy. Ah, man. Yeah, I'm just horrible with mechanics and all that. Let me log in. It's been a week. I haven't played Diablo 4. Same. I don't know about you, but like I did not touch Diablo 4. Well, I played it last night, but that was just because I wanted to like clean out my inventory before I started playing today, right? I didn't want to like have to like spend half the time cleaning out my inventory. There we go. That's my highest damage number so far. 1.7 million. And the number is still climbing. Sorry, hold on. Let me... Oh, dude. Let me... I mean, even if you join me, like, what are we... I mean, we could run Infernal Hordes together or something. Like, I was gonna do that. Although... Yeah, I was gonna do Infernal Hordes, actually. You wanna run Infernal Hordes with me? Doing it all in the wrong order. 1,500 million damage. Oh, shoot. That's the thing that's killing me. Not really paying attention. Like, you can do Horde? Okay, cool. Let's do Horde then. Durability Caution. Okay, I got 3 more tries. Let me just go 3 more tries and then we can do whatever. I want to be able to clear this myself, though, eventually. Oh, shoot. Takes forever to stagger him, too, huh? 1.3 million. Yeah, there needs to be a better way to actually land a crit overpower. 1.9 million on that. 1.9 billion. Sorry. Oh, no! You know what? Is it because... oh, I think I see part of the issue. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. It's because I don't have my elixirs and incense up, too. I mean, I think this should also help give me more damage. It's kind of crazy I was doing that much damage before without it already, but... Oh, nope. Okay, now he's gonna try to absorb them and turn them into those little orbs. I'm just gonna stay away from this.
I have your back, friend.
Error, 2.5 billion error because of all the extra life I have now. Good. No wonder I was struggling so much. I was trying to deal with them with no elixirs and incense. 4,000. Hey, is this what I think it is? Ah, it's a Mother's Embrace. I should have guessed. Okay. Gonna have another couple goes at this. I think I've got this. I think I got this down to a. Oh, I'll say down to an art, but. Just keep spamming wolves at him. Alright. Rather not die the same way as I have in some of the past battles. Oh, there we go, 2.3 billion. Yeah, just because of extra life, I think that overpower is really going crazy. Yeah, 1 billion on an overpower, but then only like less than 500 million on like a regular crit. Huh. Yeah, that's better. Brother, I have Tal Rasha if you want. I appreciate it, but I'm looking for do you have an Iridas? Ancestral Iridas? I'm looking for Ancestral Iridas right now. That's why I'm doing this. Yeah, I'm doing this for Ancestral Iridas. Although I guess Belial spawn would be kind of cool too. But... Oh shoot. Okay, well I wasn't. I'm just too hyper fixated on. Oh, everything's too damaged. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. All right, let's play together then. Sure. Let's do our what am I running? Infernal Hordes? Yeah, I'm trying to run Infernal Hordes right now. Trying to get some like ancestral equipment and the likes. Gonna invite to party. Oh, that's cool. I'm actually close to you in Paragon level, even though I think you're much better kitted out than I am.
Use it well.
I think I'll sell. Oh no, I'm supposed to sell all. Alright. Anybody else want in on this? I'm gonna assume not, but do feel free. If you folks want to join in, let me know, and then I can send you an invite too. Assuming that anyone else is still playing for the season. I do see a number of people watching though, so yeah. Torment 4. I'm gonna get that ob this site, so yeah. Too bad I don't have any 10 waivers, but oh well. Also just realized you're a sorcerer. I thought you were playing rogue for some reason. But yeah, that's right. You're playing lightning spear, I guess. Yeah, there it is. There's the lightning spear. Maybe I should just go AFK and not do anything for a little bit, because it's not like I can even look at the monsters anyway. I just had to sit here and, well, yeah, I'm glad I went to try to go fight the boss myself, since I at least got to look at the boss when I played solo. When next season comes out, I really do wonder if, like, there's gonna be some build that's gonna be able to do this. Probably like trillions of damage. Yeah, not to seem ungrateful or anything, but man, it's just like, just watching everything just evaporate on the screen. At least I got a couple of good hits off on these guys, but yeah, see, can't even look at them. Lightning Spear has like everything. It has like mobility, it has more damage than every other build in the game. I don't even... I'm surprised so many people still play Death Trap Rogue over it, though. Not sure why that is. Maybe survivability? Not entirely sure. Alright. Hellborn are hunting you. Well, that one's kind of a no-brainer. Yeah, might as well take advantage of this and get as much Obdicite as I can manage. What should I do while I wait? Let's see. I'll pick up all these. Ah, I can pick up 7 of these. Alright. Hmm. Yeah, I just gotta look at the rest of my equipment. Oh, I can actually get movement speed. I gotta keep that in mind for the future if I'm trying to, like, get extra movement speed and all that. Dealing damage with storm skills also applies additional poisoning damage. Dealing poison damage has up to a chance to summon a lightning bolt. Oh, okay. Every 6 casted skill attack will cause your next earth skill to overpower. Well, too bad I can't make my wolves overpower. Nature magic skills have a chance to reduce the cooldown of your ultimate skill by 2 seconds. You know something. That could work out really nicely. I've never actually tried that one before, but I could run that with Petrify. I've never really thought about that. Hmm. Alright. Oh, shoot. Paying attention. Alright. What other things can I pick up? Oh, wow. Wasn't paying attention. Did I repair my stuff, come to think of it? Yeah, I did repair my stuff. Uh, this is what it feels like to get carried. I mean, I have actually gotten carried quite a few times though, and even like season 7 when I was playing off stream, I played with other people who were much stronger than I was. So, yeah, I guess I could, I don't know, start off with an etheric mass. Why not? All right, I'm just gonna wait here for a bit. Additional poisoning damage. Oh, oops. I keep forgetting that I'm supposed to, keep forgetting that there's actually a penalty on revives. Yeah, I guess I can't really read. I guess my main focus should be to just stay alive, because if I burn through all the revives, then we might actually have a problem. If something were to happen, but I don't know, like, is Lightning Spear, like, tanky? I'm not sure. Didn't really care to learn about Lightning Spear. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll do this one. Hellborn Grant Ether. More Ether. Swanky Orc. Hey, that's Lee Burgess. Are you hopping on, Lee Burgess? It's 2:30 right now. Yeah, I guess we still have time to... Yeah, I still have like a little bit. Like, I could probably play for like an hour or so. I'm saving this like masterworking tribute too for when you show up, so that we can run it together. Yeah, this is so silly that I'm just playing here to play dodgeball. You're getting on now? Wow, okay. Exciting. Let me see if I can get you in here too. Ah, I got another Paragon point. Oh shoot. Ah, +1 Hellborn when spawn. That's again no brainer. See my bar build? Okay. Can I take a look at the bar build like a little later maybe? Just gonna, well, first I gotta keep myself alive on this run. Secondly, if you hop on, then I can invite you to get some ether and get like even a little bit of Obdicite. And I think I'm gonna be, oh shoot. Wasn't paying attention, man. My eye, like, I'm just not. Ugh. I'm a goof. I just stay dead. I was hoping to, like, at least get some XP, but oh well. Yeah, I should have just stayed dead for the entire run at this point. Maybe I'll just do that on the next one. Just let myself die and just wait for it all to end while I get carried. Huh. Alright.
I appreciate that.
Okay, so probably this one. 75 ether. Yeah, these lightning spears are so crazy. Just like auto aim on them. I felt for a second like my wolves were the ones doing that, but evidently not. You're gonna play with my rogue then? You play with whichever one you want to play with. It's totally up to you. Alright. Come and join. Still have time to get a little bit of ether. Whenever you can port over. Oh, shoot. Alright. Good stuff. Okay. So, probably this one, of course. Or Hellborns. Oh, shoot. I actually activated my barrier and I still just instantly exploded. Alright, I'll just wait. Whatever. It's been fun. Darn, that's a lot of ether. I also just realized this will probably work for me for the season journey. I was expecting to have to use like a wave 10 for it, but I guess this also works. Alright, just gonna pick up all of the ether. Yeah. 725. You have lots of wave 10. Oh yeah? Okay. Well, yeah, maybe I can pick some of those up after. Or maybe we can run some of those later. But I'll probably do the masterworking materials one first. And just, I guess, carry us through it. Like, whatever. I could try to, like, grind it all out myself, but I think we're well past that point this season. Yeah. Because there's other things I'd want to do, too. Okay, spoils of greater equipment. Oh, I'm actually short, like... I was actually short 3 ether from getting, like, 750. It's actually kind of funny. Okay, so I was trying to get some upgrades from my existing equipment, particularly my helm, and then for spoils and materials, 211, and I got, oh yeah, 211, I went up to 4,000, so I got like 4k obdicite out of that. That's good. Alright, and let's do the masterworking materials one next. Well, actually, just before that, let me try to masterwork my weapon to where it should be at.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it gave me max life. For my amulet, I guess I can also try to get some more ranks into this too. Even though in the future, maybe... Hey! This one actually rolled in Venom. 2 ranks into that. That's really lucky. I'll fix up the rest of my equipment a little later. Master working on this is... These are good. This one's cooldown reduction. Yeah, I'd probably want to keep pumping this up. Resistance to all elements. I can leave that for now. Okay. I think I'm ready to go into the next masterworking materials. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to... Dark Citadel. Alright. Want to do Belial? I don't have any Belial mats, unless you're offering Belial mats to me or something. But before that, let me do my Tribute of Refinement real quick. I just want to get that out of the way, since we're already here. I want to, like, get more, like, Obdicites, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. But then after that, we can do Belial, and I can get my upgraded, Iridas. Anyways, it's just kept in my chest. Yeah, sure, in a little bit. Let's do this one first, then, we can spam Belial and all that. Whenever you're ready. Just chilling. You and your death trap rogue. Okay, well, stepped out of the circle, so I guess we can go. Coming? Okay. Take your time. Do I do any damage here? Wow, I actually do still a very substantial amount of damage. I even took a look to see just now if it was if I'm on Torment 3 or Torment 4. Looks like I'm on Torment 4. So, that's good. Yeah, this is definitely much quicker than if I were to do it by myself, without a doubt. Yeah, so this is what it feels like to run with other people. Not used to it at all. Yeah, one of these seasons, to get a group going and see if I can pull off with that. Yeah. Since each of us can just take like, a different part of Undercity. Yeah, this is so much easier. So much easier than having to do the whole thing solo. At least for me. Although I guess part of it too is, yeah, as a Lightning Spear and Death Trap build that you two have, you're so much stronger. Okay, maybe I can go and kill some monsters on this side that you guys will be trying to go after. $2.6 billion damage. That is an upgrade. Yeah, I started off the day at 255 million. Now I'm up to 2.6 billion. And that's not even factoring in that I still have like glyphs left over and all that. That is exciting. It's exciting on one hand because that means that I have like a lot of room to grow still, but it also does mean that next season I'm, well, not going to be nearly this strong. So I should be doing about 40% of the damage, right? I'm just trying to remember here. Yeah, so 100 damage goes to like 250 million? Or like, it goes to 250, so 40% of that would be 100? Yeah, that sounds about right. So 40% of the damage I'm doing right now is like what, 2.5... 40% of 2.5 billion. So I'd be hitting for about $1 billion right now, next season. At this point in my character's development. Oh, I didn't even realize, but it's already done. Oops. Alright, well thanks guys. Feels good to have some easy masterworking materials to work with here. Even get to cast my spell at him. There we go. Is it bugged or something? I don't think I got any. Oh no, I did. I did actually get some Obdicite. It was like 2k Obdicite for that. Still not as good as Infernal Hordes, but that's okay. Need this. What's this? All being Chain of the Umbral. No, I'll pass. Thank you though. Because as a druid, I need, well, I already have this. This one's better. And then as a sorcerer, you know, I'm using Banished Lords to get my overpower. So, yeah, I think I'll pass on both. Okay. So I still don't have a very good one. Hey, finally got it. I might take a minute to actually sort out my stuff here. Ooh, willpower armor. Okay, back to Karagar, and then yeah, you said Belial. We could run Belial. Your druid is beast. Nah, it's my druid is okay. I mean, it's not. It gets, like I said, it gets the job done, but Deathtrap Rogue and Lightning Spear Sorcerer are far and away just much stronger. Like, there's no comparison. I mean, I'm proud of what my build's been able to accomplish, especially keep in mind that, you know, like, oh, oh yes, that's exciting. That's quite the upgrade. It's like keeping in mind that, yeah, like those are very clearly, like, let's go, let me invite my friend, we both always farm Belial. Okay, sure. Like I said, though, I don't have any Belial mats. Are you splitting some with me, or, yeah, what's the plan there? Because, like, I don't myself have any Belial mats. And the main thing that I'm really looking for from Belial is just better Iridas. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I don't normally like to ask about this, but otherwise, yeah, I have no reason to run Belial if I'm not looking for Iridas, right? Okay, perfect. Oh, 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 okay. Well, I guess you have a whole bunch of Belial mats. Yeah, I'm just here for Iridas specifically. Iridas is the only thing I care for. Iridas and, well, I mean, I guess Storm's Companion too, but yeah, because if you weren't here, probably what I would do instead, I'd run on Torment 3. Here, I'm just gonna set you as party leader. We'll follow whatever you feel like. Promote to party leader. Yeah. So, yeah, because if you weren't here with all the boss mats I have, I would probably set it back down to T3, and then I would just farm all the living steels, all the malignant hearts, all the pincushion dolls, and just hope that he spawns. It's like all I can really manage. Um, I've already used all of my smoldering ashes. Yeah, you really got to use that for next season, though. One not so careful owner killed in collapsed fortress. Where is that even? First time actually seeing an ear. Belial, brother. Okay. I will, guess, follow along. It's a PvP kill. I know it's a PvP kill. I meant more along the lines of, like, where is collapsed fortress? Which PvP zone? And more than that, how did he even find a player to begin with? Like, was he, like, trying to, like, actively trying to PvP somebody else, or did he just happen to stumble upon somebody else and they duked it out in a battle to the death? So that's what I mean. I have, like, so many questions surrounding that. Sorcerer was trying to kill him. There's actually people who are hanging out in PvP zones. It's very surprising. Yeah, so that's why I'm quite surprised that he even encountered such a player. Oh, TP. Yeah, sure. Let me just do one last thing. I guess I should start trying to max out the this board here. I may go get my barb. I'm grinding ugly bastard helm. Well, if you're gonna do it quick, because yeah, I mean, Medivh is apparently planning to carry us here. So, yeah, I'm gonna chill. I'm waiting. Ugly bastard helm. Although, actually, I do also have an ugly bastard helm. I just don't know if it has, like, multi-GA and all that. Alright. What's the, Oh, yeah. Summoned within the Palace of the Deceiver. So I'll be able to clear that one at least. And then I can do this, separately on my own time. The Hell Tides. Oh, I did collect 750 ether in a single run. Huh? I mean, I wonder how that happened. I was at 747. It's strange. But whatever, I'm not gonna complain. I don't think it's tracking correctly, but whatever. And tortured gifts. Hmm. Lyle's eye beams. I'd probably rather do this one. Using Lilith's Wind to Hate. I think I could very well do that. Just fine. Oh yeah, it's kinda no, it's just the way they. Okay. Alright. Spirit bones. Lucky hit chance. Yeah, it would be nice to kind of pick these ones up too. Get some lucky hit. So that they'll just constantly reset. You need one with GA? I have one with GA, but yeah, I'll have to fetch that. Alright, whenever we're ready. Toy Love is coming. Hold on. He doesn't want mats. Yeah, let's just start. It's fine. We can always give him, like, if he wants to really get his ugly bastard helm, then we can switch characters. We can give him the mats as needed. You have him with GA? I do have him with GA, yeah. I just don't remember the roll on it, that's all. Alright, cool. That was nice and easy. My first time trying to kill Belial there. Ah, there we go. It has come to this. I got the reward. Nice. Hooray. I don't really care for the Unveiler Oath Reputation stuff. Wait, did I... Wait, where's the chest? Huh? Oh, there. I was wondering about this. Okay, it would be Varshan. Yeah. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we're talking. Ancestral Ring. Hey, found it. Ideally I want one with ultimate cooldown reduction or willpower though. So I'll keep at it, of course, but I mean, I assume that that's what we're supposed to be doing regardless. Right. Ready? Yep. Okay. You guys are so funny, the two of you, and your banter. I mean, he dies immediately, right? Yeah. Maybe I should run Frostburn. That could be kind of good. I'm like trying to theory craft a build for next season, so might be a good one. Hey, David Mustaine. Yo, what's up, man? Not seen you in a while. Hey, man. Yeah, it's good to see you. Sorry to leave you hanging. Definitely didn't mean to just disappear on people like that. It's just that after, well, I mean, you were here, so you know, right? Oh, lucky hit chance. Darn. Again, Medivh, yeah, they give me everything except for the one role that I really need, right? But anyway. So yeah, the thing is, David, like after the last stream that I did, I was like, I did not want to play, like I did not want to stream and I did not want to play D4 again for like another week after that. Because, wait a second. Werewolf form is now your true form and you gain 7 ranks to all werewolf skills? Well, this is a werewolf skill, right? Why do I never run this? Mad Wolf's Glee. Huh. Wow. That's actually kind of a crazy adjustment. I've never thought to use the Mad Wolf's Glee before. But I actually do get 7 ranks out of it, potentially. 2 million. Wow, that was a pretty big difference. Anyway. Send you an invite? Oh, yeah, right, sure, I got you. I'm gonna invite you to party. You can join. No problem, dude, I just woke up. Ah, good timing. Yeah, are you hopping on today? Are you playing at all? Although I'm not gonna be playing for too much longer. Like, I got on at like noon, and I can play until about like, for probably another half hour to an hour. But yeah, to just kind of fill you in, like I said, I did nothing but play Diablo 4 for like a full week straight, right? So I want to do something else. That's really what it boiled down to. I was like, yeah, trying to do something else. Yeah. Fair enough. I've kind of been going hard on D3. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's exciting. Got my Crusader to level 50 so far, just taking your time. Yeah, I think like most of the people I see are like pushing these like really high pit tiers. Um, okay, yeah, let me salvage or sell these ones. This one's a good one though. I see a lot of people who, when they play, their goal is to get to like, I don't know, level like highest GR or greater rift that they can push, right? I think that's what the end game is generally comprised of. That's my understanding of it anyway. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. But either way, yeah. Like me personally, I couldn't do it. I was like so tired after, like, because I did nothing but stream D4 like all that week and on the PTR, as I'm sure you're very well aware. And so I needed to kind of take a step back and do anything other than that. I mean, it was a combination of like, yeah, I had some things I needed to take care of IRL, but also I didn't, yeah, I just wanted to do something other than D4 and stream. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, even the very last day that I played with on the PTR was with that stupid Blood Surge Necro, and I was playing for like I was on D4 for like 22 or more hours that day, right? Like I think that I had like 21 or 22 hours of gameplay recorded, and then I took like a 1 hour break to go grab like food or something like that. So it was kind of nuts. There was a lot of, well, yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff went down there. I really do like. I've gotten like 4 Mad Wolf Glees, all with GA max life, but they refuse, absolutely refuse to give me an Ira does with GA willpower or ultimate cooldown reduction. They gave me willpower, or they gave me close or damage to close. They gave me lucky hit chance, but they didn't give me willpower or ultimate cooldown reduction. I could probably live with it. Like, yeah, I want to be GA willpower. All right. Yeah, so you get the idea. Might jump on for a few hours. Okay, yeah. Up to pit 80 on my Quake Whirlwind build at the moment with loving my glyphs. Yeah, I'm kind of in the process of doing that too. Like this season, I've decided, this season is in season 8, right? Because the next season's coming up in like a couple of weeks, so I don't really see much reason to go like too hard. I'm just trying to get like very specific, like right now, my goal is just to get to finish the season journey essentially, and to maybe get all my glyphs up to like 46. And to maybe have like my equipment masterwork to like rank 8 or something along those lines, I think is fine. Armor. Alright. Probably sell all these. Yeah. Okay. Betrayer's Horde. Urivar. Barshan. I really do think that they should show, like, if they're gonna do this, and base it off of other bosses, then they should actually show the odds of like what items can appear. That would be a huge quality of life change. I'm amazed that they didn't. Okay, there, yeah, we got like a good starting point. I like how they gave me like all the other modifiers before they gave me ultimate cooldown reduction or willpower, and then they give me the lesser of the two. But that's fine. Like, I'll eventually get it. I'll eventually get the the Ira does that I'm looking for eventually. But yeah, it's frustrating. Yeah, I mean, this is what I would have done. I would have done like a whole bunch of Varshan if you didn't give me these mats until I got the what I was looking for. Okay, I'm gonna sell this. All right, let's sell all these. I think I'm just gonna start selling all the ones that I don't need from here on out. Yeah. Yeah, fire and cold damage. No. 4 skill. Definitely sell that. Great Staff of the Crone. You know, I should probably just get rid of all the non-ancestrals at this point. Don't know why I'm packing that. Great Staff of the Crone, yeah. Alright. I don't know, I'm carrying Crown Illusion. There, good enough. Okay, I'm ready for the next round in a sec. Sorry guys, that's what happens when my inventory is just full up.
Greetings.
5 more level and you're gonna hit 200. Oh. Talking to your friend here, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of crazy to me that some people have, like, grinded out enough XP to already make it to, like, 300. Still pretty impressive. Yeah, playing Crusader again in D3 just makes me want a Paladin in D4 even now. Crossing fingers is a new class in the next X-Pack. I feel like it has to be. It's either that or Riot, since... Yeah, like, that's all anyone's talking about. 2 days for each level. Yeah, sounds about right. Or Sean. Come on. I just need the 1 ring, dude. Again, they just give me all the ancestrals that are not the ring. Ugh, this is so stupid. Digitigrade Gate is for movement speed, I think. Alright. Cool. Sell this. This. Yeah. All to be sold. Area it's bearing. Okay. Cool. Alright. Varshan, please. Okay. 2 unique rings. I have a good feeling about this one. No, still not the one I'm looking for. Just wanna recap real quick for those of you who are watching, okay? This Ira does, right? I'm looking for willpower. I managed to hit damage to close, lucky hit chance, ultimate cooldown reduction, and damage to close enemies. So yeah, I'm just going back and forth. Everything but willpower. Every single modifier but willpower on this Ira does. Love it. This game is so funny. Oh, are we out? I didn't realize. I already opened both, right? Weird. Okay. Anyway, so David, your question was how did things go with the Blood Surge Necro? Where did you get to pit-wise? I missed that last stream. Okay, I believe I made it up to pit 50. Let me just double check that real quick. Yeah, I think pit 50 was as far as I was able to get. Hold on. Lucky hit chance, damage to close. Yeah, I don't intend to use damage to close.
There's power shine on.
And I also have enough Spectral Ash to max out any power that I want at this point. Might as well max this out. Get that out of the way, because I'm gonna eventually be using that. Maybe. Oh. Y'all waiting for me?
Greetings.
Well, I'm here. So yeah, I made it up to pit 50, I think. Let me just double check this to make sure that I'm not making numbers up. Yeah, Belial's kind of a cool fight, but I don't know why He's like the easiest of the bosses to kill, it feels like. It's kind of funny how that works. Okay, so S9 PTR, Necro S9 PTR. Yeah, here it is. Okay, I got it. So Pit 50. Oh no, wait. Yeah, I actually cleared a Pit 50. But I was not able to do a Pit 55. Oh, is this for me? I'm guessing it is. Guess we're doing a whole bunch of these. I don't know how you managed to get so many of these Varshan or these Belial mats, considering that they're so difficult to come by. Like I managed to fight like 2 Belials or 3 Belials this season for all the bosses that I've run. Again, lucky hit chance. It's everything but willpower every time. I'm really hoping that next season they'll cut me a bit of slack and actually give me the things I'm looking for. Anyway, yeah. You feel like they nerfed that build? Because I seen for Season 8 it was A tier. What a question. I don't even know how to like begin answering that question. Yeah, I mean, of course they nerfed it. Yeah. Like, it feels so weak. Like, if I'm being honest, I don't want to like say it. It pains me to say it, but it feels actually like really weak in comparison to. Like, here's the thing, right? Okay. Let me explain something to you as somebody who's actually played the build, right? You saw my Blood Surge build struggling to even reach like 20, maybe 30 million on the PTR. In comparison, I hacked together a Blood Surge Necro in like an hour using the scraps that I have on my account right now on Season 8, right? And I'm already very close to clearing Pit 55. And no, it's not because of the boss powers. Like, it really isn't. Like, it's just so it's so like what else would you expect, right? It's an 80% nerf to overpower, which is that's like an insane drop in value. Okay, did they finally give it to me? Yes, finally. And they low rolled the ultimate cooldown reduction, but still, it's finally the thing that I was looking for. Okay, I can salvage the rest of these, and I'm gonna get out of here. Wait, what? We're facing off against another one? Alright. Ow. Wow. Oh, you flame shielded to tank it. I was like, you just took that to the face. Yeah, that's all good. Here's what I'll do then. I'm gonna... Oh. I mean, I have what I came for. I don't really need anything else, I don't think. Like, not really. Wow. I can't believe I didn't think to use this chest armor sooner. It also gives max life, so it would have been perfect for overpower. Even I am done? Yeah, okay, cool. I'm good. Oh, I just realized I should probably open the thing. Like this. I said somewhere that Widijo was talking about overpower needs to be nerfed, and surprise, the devs said they're nerfing overpower. Okay, so, man, we're really gonna branch into all sorts of topics. If I go any further. Okay, give me a second, okay? There's a lot of stuff that you've brought up that I have, like, a lot of thoughts about. Like, every message, like, there's a lot of stuff that I think about here. But what do I want to do about... I mean, I guess I could look for another such ring. And lucky hit chance again, but whatever. Got what I came for. And I got like a couple Infernal Horde compasses too, so... Yeah, there we go. Some wave 10s. Wonderful. Salvage all these. Lucky hit chance I'll get rid of. And I think pretty much done here. So getting out of here. You said that you're done, like... Oh, you mean like your inventory was full. I don't know. I don't need anything else from here though. At least not right now. Like I could keep grinding out for like a 2 GA, but I think I'm set. I'm not really interested in grinding out any further. For bosses at least. So thank you very much, but I think I'm done here. Thanks. All right, made things a lot easier for me though. Like for grinding out the GA Iridas that I wanted. So thank you for that. All right, I'll let you guys do your own. Like, what do you plan? Like, I want to like take some time to buff up my equipment, so I'm gonna dip out for a little bit, so that I don't like hinder you folks from doing any more runs. But I'm gonna, yeah, if you had something in mind, something else in mind that you want to do, then just let me know. Okay, I'm gonna add a socket into this, and I can start to masterwork this, and I'm rolling for willpower, and I have a lot of rolls available. Okay, no to ultimate cooldown reduction. Ah, there we go, willpower, nice. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And give me ultimate cooldown reduction. It's acceptable for now, I guess, yeah. So I can replace my old one. That should be a lot more damage. My willpower is at 2559, I'm 2740. It's perfect. Hey, yeah, you guys greeting each other, that's good. Okay, so this thing served me pretty well, but it's time for me to get rid of it. Gonna throw that in here. What's my resistances like now? Oh, yeah, right, my ring. I gotta replace my ring next. Nice ring here. Really appreciate it, by the way. Thanks again, Medivh. Yeah, I've already said it a few times, but I'll say it again. Really appreciate your help once more. Thank you very much for helping with gathering the Obdicite and all that. Oh, okay, there we go. We got like 3 rings. All right, let's see. How many of them have willpower? Or not willpower, I mean. Not willpower, not willpower. Hey, finally got it. Okay, yeah. Now we're gaming. I'm gonna replace this. What's my old ring have? Crit strike chance? Okay, well, I'm gonna roll this off for crit strike chance. There it is. And then I had Moon Rage on it, so let's get Moon Rage. This is good. This is very good. Oh, good, yeah. Appreciate you. Yeah, helping me out here. And this also means that the next time I stream, well, yeah, the next time I stream, I'll have to... I'm going to be trying to push for the season journey. You just logged in to do a few runs? Oh, okay. Well, this works out perfectly then. Crit strike damage, yeah. So I'm going to get that crit strike damage. I got overpower damage. Overpower damage again. Okay, let me do the petrify cooldown reduction for... Whoa. Petrify cooldown reduction. Petrify cooldown reduction on this one, and then... critical strike damage, max roll. Okay, that's perfect. Didn't even need my Scrolls of Restoration this time. Okay, let me salvage the magics, let me salvage the rares, and then let me salvage all the other non-ancestral rings that I've got. Sorry to leave you hanging for a little bit. Are you on right now, David? My bad, I have to run out to store. Oh, well, this is perfect. Oh, by the way, tell your friend I said thanks, by the way. I forgot to say. I forgot that he's not actually, like, listening to me on stream, so... yeah, I don't want it in... Well, yeah, it seems a little bit impolite for me to just dip out without saying anything, so I feel a bit bad, but... CEO will meet tomorrow. Okay, sounds good. Enjoy runs, yo, thanks, I appreciate you. I will probably be playing for a little bit longer, and then after that, I guess tomorrow... Tomorrow I'll be on and I'll play some more, yeah, but I just don't know when I'll be on and how long I'll be playing for, so we'll see. But I'll catch you then, hopefully. This is definitely one that I need to reroll for willpower on. Got a lot of gold from the last few runs too. And I'm running low on Veiled Crystal, but at least it's not like earlier or before they did the rework and all that. Or the adjustment to masterworking materials. There. Hey, look at that willpower, 278. That is an insane amount of willpower. I'm going from 2740 again. It's going up to almost 3k. What a ring. I'm almost at rank 8 master working on everything. This is good. This is really good. Not yet, man. I'm just finishing breakfast. I see. I see. Are you hopping on today? What's your plan?
Made manifest.
Maybe. Well, I'd say maybe we can do some runs together, but I don't. I don't know how much longer I'll be. I don't think I'm gonna be on for that much longer. Oh, you know what else I need to do? Yeah, I need to sort out what I want to do with my chest piece. Because I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner, but yeah, I totally forgot that wolves are considered a werewolf skill with alpha aspect, right? So I could totally just put one of these on, get like a ton of max life out of it. Werewolf attack speed too, digitigrade gate, so more speed. I could try it for fun, but I do lose out on a little bit of willpower. That much I can live with, but the resistance to all elements and the lack of total armor, those ones, and lucky hit chance, lucky hit chance I can live without. It's really just total armor. Total armor and resistance to all elements, but I think I should be okay, even. Okay, hold on a second. Let's see here. Okay, I should be salvaging that, or selling, rather. Digitigrade gate, 7. I don't need that. I think I sell this one, too. 4 to digitigrade gate. Mad Wolf's Glee. Okay. Got like so many of these. I'm gonna wear one and then hold the other, I guess. What did you want to run? Well, for a bit before work. Okay. That's a good question. I don't know. Anything. Yeah, just play together. If there's anything you need, we can run it together. Like, because I think I'm pretty solid now. I'm in a pretty good spot with this character. I'm gonna add double sockets onto this. Oh man, that's expensive though. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And then I think I was gonna try to masterwork this, right? Yeah, masterworking, and I'm gonna try to roll for max life in this case. What's lupine ferocity? Let me take a look at lupine ferocity real quick. Lupine ferocity? That's a werewolf thing of some sort. Lupine ferocity. Maybe one of these? No. Lupine ferocity. They had some fun with some good ones. I'm glad to hear that, Lee. Thanks for playing, and same to Medivh. Have a good night, by the way, Medivh, if you're helping out here. Digitigrade gate. Yeah, okay. This is fine. Lupine ferocity. Why do I not know what lupine ferocity is? I guess I might just look it up. It's much quicker, I guess. Yeah, fine. I'll just look it up. Lupine. Just look it up here. Oh, it's a key passive. Oh, right. I remember now. It's this one. Every third werewolf skill hit critically strikes. Werewolf critical strikes deal 75% increased damage. Yeah, no. I definitely don't need that. I would much prefer my companion one with nature. Although I can see why people don't always run this, because gain one additional companion, that's only like what, an extra 20% or 60% more damage from shepherds, and then 80% increased damage overall. But maybe with this you could actually get a bit more damage. Same with some of the other ones like Ursine Strength. Anyway, yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna try to keep re-rolling this until I get what I'm happy with. And then I try to play around with this because I've never done this before. Max life. Okay, yeah. This gives me even more life. Lost out on quite a bit of willpower, but again, it's okay. I can stomach that down. I have more life now. My resistances are still maxed, despite the fact that I'm in torment. Oh, but I did lose out on a significant chunk of armor, because I'm down like one aspect for it. Skulls. Maybe I can pick up some skulls to compensate for the difference. But if I do that, then suddenly, yeah, my armor is still atrocious. My resistances are acceptable, but my armor is actually quite a problem. Okay. I got Death Trap, body armor with 2 GA boys. That's awesome. Yo, that's sick, man. Good for you. Well done. Aspect of the Stampede, Storm's Companion. Sapphires for willpower, I believe, right? Yeah. Yeah, my guy's starting to get up there for sure in terms of how strong he is. And I think do I have a helm yet? Like a proper helm? I'll eventually need to sub it out, but yeah. So I got 2 choices. Either I run Mad Wolf's Glee or I run the Spirit Bond mail here. I guess, oh, you know what I could do? I actually can replace my gloves to get the necessary armor. I know that I found a set of gloves that have armor on them. Did I salvage them last night? I shouldn't have done so. Wow, Vasily's Prayer also gives like a ton of willpower, but hold on. Gloves. Armor. Dexterity. Hmm. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. No, wait. I don't have willpower on this. I'd have to... Okay. Not gonna deal with that then. 6 spirit per second. 3 to wolves. Ah, shoot. It's not good. You're kind of thinking about trying PoE 2 again this week, but I don't know. I want to find out what the strongest class build is in that game. Well, what's stopping you? Like, what's your hesitation in this case? Okay. I think I can toss this in, toss this in, toss this in. Frostburns. Do I have any... Okay, let me sift through my Frostburns and determine which ones I have are the best. I have 2 useless Frostburns, that's good to know. I'll probably get rid of these ones, and then I'll leave this one in my stash. That's good. That's good body armor you need. Yeah, it is. That's pretty nice. Do you want to run Undercity Man at T4? Undercity Man at T4. Undercity. Oh, yeah, we could do Undercity. What tributes were you thinking for Undercity? I think I know what I could try to do here. Yeah, okay, I think I got it. I gotta get Juggernaut's aspect on my helm. Juggernaut's aspect on my helm here. I think that should fix my own personal survivability issues. Then for my... There, I can kind of round it out like that. That's an option. The other option is I use like elixirs and incense. Yeah, I guess that would be the way to go, but yeah, I'll sort that out a little later. But I kind of want to try this. Give this a little spin. A minute, I'll jump on, see what I got. Okay, sounds good. I am gonna take this opportunity to throw these items back in my stash. And then, oh, these ones, I guess. This one, I don't really see myself ever using this, so I'll just salvage it. Whatever. Okay. That was a lot of Veil Crystals, too. So I'm gonna save this onto loadout 2. And there. That is a substantial upgrade over what I had before. 7 ranks to all werewolf skills. Wow. That's a lot of ranks. And then I can probably get like plus wolves too in my helm later. And then, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna try to... Let's see, what time is it? Okay, I have probably enough time for like another few runs and I'm gonna stop. So I'm probably not gonna pop another potion, but I do want to see how much damage I'm doing now. Yeah. So, okay. While Yeah, so what's stopping you from playing PoE 2, first of all? I'm just going through these comments one by one. Um, yeah, and like way earlier, you were asking about or you were saying, yeah, I said somewhere Wadidra was talking about overpower needs to be nerfed. To be quite honest, yeah, I agree with everything he said in that video. I was grabbing food and I was like watching it while, you know, while, yeah, I was grabbing food and like watching it while I was eating like dinner. And yeah, it's been on my mind for a long time. To tell you the truth, I wanted to make a video on that same exact topic that he did. Oh, wow, I saw 900 mil there. So, I mean, it's true. Like, overpowered does need to be nerfed. I don't know if it needs to be nerfed. Well, to be honest, yeah, like, an 80% nerf is kind of warranted. Like, I know a lot of people are going to be upset to hear that, but because they're playing, like, builds that aren't as strong. But, yeah, like it was that strong. It was so strong that like I'm like running it on my sorcerer who doesn't even build who doesn't even inherently have a way to get fortify and who doesn't have that much max life. And she's still getting like 6 times the amount of damage from overpower. Like it's completely broken. I think this is obvious. And it's also funny that you said surprise, surprise campfire a few days after he said the devs are talking about nerfing OP. Well, yeah, but it's funny the timing on that, but it's the truth though. Like yeah, how could you? There's no way that they could leave the game in the state that it's in right now, where yeah, like overpower is just okay, well, just instantly died there. Yeah, because previously the way the game was that yeah, like any build like this season, right? Any build that has overpower is just way stronger than every other build. It's you can't contest that. Also, yeah, there's definitely a big survivability difference when I guess I don't have Spirit Bond aspect, so that is a bit of an issue. But still. David, his druid looks good. Oh, well, thanks, guys. Y'all are just gassing me up. I mean, I don't really deserve that, like, in comparison to all the other, like, Lightning Spear, Death Trap Rogue, etc. Hey, wait a second. David, sorry, Lee. Lee, I was supposed to look at your barb. Okay, hold on. When I finish this run, let me take a look at your barb. I think that's what I can end on, actually. Because, yeah, I told you I would look at your barb, and I never did. I'd completely forgotten about that. Anyway, yeah, at least my build is a lot stronger than it was before, too. That's good. I need to get, like, a proper helm, too. Yeah, I might try to roll for, like, Air of Perdition or something. Give me a second. Oh shoot, that's a lot of damage. I don't even see the damage numbers, there's so many visual effects. I don't know, it's the hardness of PoE that's making you indecisive. That's fair. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to give you a good answer for that one. That's tough. But I will say though that yeah, like I don't know, I feel like just give it a try. Like what's wrong with that, right? Like play it maybe like a 2-3 hours, maybe a day or two. If it's really your cup of tea, then great. But yeah, me personally, like I don't know, at least it's not as difficult as PoE 1, right? So yeah. Maybe oh wow. Maybe it might be okay. Alright, see how much damage I can dish out here. I didn't even get to launch like my normal skills. Okay, I'll be right back real quick. One sec. Sorry about that. There was a spider. Okay, hold on a second. Let me upgrade this glyph first of all. And second of all, Lee Burgess, he says, okay, man, I just got off because I had to run a store. Okay, fair enough. All good then. Um, yeah, thing that bothered me about PoE, David said, is losing XP on death at higher levels, especially the first game. I hated that implementation. Well, I mean, they have, I guess for them, they got to give some kind of penalty because they feel like they need to give some sort of penalty for dying, right? Like in Diablo 4, there's right now like no penalty on softcore for dying. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't want it to be like hardcore where if I die, that's it, right? But on the other hand, I can also understand that, I guess some people would want some kind of punishment. You can't just like willy-nilly just, oh yeah, I'm just gonna die however I feel like, and there's like no consequence to it. I don't know. That probably has something to do with it, I imagine. But yeah, going back to what I was saying earlier, yeah, I stand by what I said. I just don't think that... I do think that something needed to be done about overpower, and to be honest, I'm astonished that they didn't like no one bothered to make a video about it like any sooner than they did. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, this has been an ongoing problem for so long, and no one really bothered to say anything about it until very recently, at least not as far as I know. I would have expected more people to like talk about it, but no, surprisingly not. And yeah, like I wanted to do my own video about it and use my Ice Shard Sorcerer as an example. Where, yeah, I mean, if I kit it out normally, like I should for a Sorcerer, right? Where I run like actual like proper aspects and sources of damage, then yeah, like the build would be then yeah, the build would be pretty... it's strong enough to clear T4. Like, I know this because this season with my Ice Shard Sorcerer, I actually ran T4 with it, right? And I didn't use Overpower. But on the other hand, as soon as I throw on Overpower, suddenly I'm doing like 10... I'm doing like 5 times or 6 times the amount of damage necessary to clear, like, then as compared to when I clear T4, which makes no sense, so... Yeah, I'm actually amazed that it took so long for people to really say anything about it. People keep, complaining about this build being OP or that build being OP, but the thing that they really should have been looking at is that OP itself is OP, and that's the mechanic that the builds that do the most damage are abusing, that and anything to do with unscapped damage scaling, which that's its own separate discussion too. Like, there's like so many things out there that just have like these bizarre damage scale. Like Earthquake is a good example. Like, yeah, Earthquake can overpower, but they don't need to overpower when they get like these ridiculous damage scaling. Lightning Spear gets ridiculous damage scaling from one aspect, and they also get overpower. That made no sense either. So yeah, I do find the timing on it pretty convenient. I, however, am not... I definitely don't oppose the changes they're making to Overpower because, yeah, like, Overpower dominated for the last 3 seasons. Not 1 season, not 2 seasons, but 3 seasons. Season 6, Season 7, and Season 8 were all tied to, like, builds that are overpowered, or that are overpowering to get, like, the highest clears, or ones that are just broken. So, yeah, good for them. Good for them for actually finally stepping up and doing something about it. Oh, wow. Wow, so this is what a speed clear looks like. Almost a speed clear. There. Hold on a second. Insta-dead. Yeah, still no, like, I'm not really seeing the overpowered damage numbers, but now it's just the crit that's hitting for like 1,000,000, which is fine. That's perfectly fine with me. Yeah, I'll probably be able to get this glyph up to 45, and I think I'm gonna call it for the day. I've made a lot of progress This is this a higher roll on shepherds? Yeah, this is a higher roll on shepherds. That's good. Okay, and then what else was David talking about? David, are you still around? Yeah, because I really did want to talk more about the Blood Surge Necro. Because yeah, this ties in directly with what I was discussing earlier, like why I took so long, like why I haven't been around last week. Like, yeah, I mean, like I said, I was having to take like a 20 or yeah, to spend 20 hours where like okay, if we subtract the level 1 to 60 experience, it still took me well over like I think it took me well over like 16 hours to get from Torment 1 to Torment 4. And the thing is, when I say you're still here, okay, great, great. You're doing Undercity runs. Let's see, Undercity runs. Which Undercity are you doing? I'm just taking a look. I don't think I have many tributes actually. I have only runes, Lair Boss Horde keys, and Ancestral Legendaries. Although the Ancestral Legendaries one is one that only I can really run for myself. But anyway. Yeah, so what was I? Oh yeah, right. I was talking about yeah, with Blood Surge, yeah, it was pretty demotivating. Like there's like a number of thoughts I have on that run, right? One of the thoughts I have on the run is that yeah, like it was exhausting. Like I spent over 16 hours trying to get from Torment 1 to 4. And here's the thing that I didn't get a chance to mention. I still never finished. I never actually made it to Torment 4. That was the only build that I've ever done where well, actually that's kind of a lie. In the Season 8 PTR, I also ran out of time before I could do my Thorns Barb up to level 60 even. So you get the idea. Oh wow, that was a 1.5 million. So last season, or rather, when the PTR was active, right, I was able to clear up to pit 50, but then at pit 55, I tried to run a pit 55 and I cleared it. I was able to successfully clear it, but only, I went over the time limit. So yeah, I was pretty sure I wouldn't be able to do it, but I went for a Hail Mary anyway, and then I tried it because like, it was like 6 a.m. That was the last stream that I did, and that's also one of the reasons, again, why I didn't want to play the game again for a while after, because yeah, I did nothing but nonstop like binge Diablo 4 last week, and I wanted to do something else. That day was basically me playing like Diablo 4 for like 22 hours, and then I still didn't even clear Torment 4, even though I actually had all the gear that was necessary for the build. I had Crewer's Embrace. Oh, that was the other problem too. Crewer's Embrace, I think it was bugged because I couldn't get it from the Varshan after a dozen attempts, but then I did one run of Belial and he dropped it for me. So yeah, I strongly suspect that yeah, I strongly suspect that it was bugged, so it took me a lot longer to get Crewer's Embrace than it should have. But I don't even mind that part. Or, well, I do mind that part, but I can kind of get behind that. I think what really... Oh, okay, you're just doing Undercity, you have a couple of Radiants left. Gotcha. I'll leave you to it then, I guess, if it's just Radiance. Wait, Radiance is this one. Yeah, I'm guessing they're Resolute tributes for you, though, right? I think there's the shared version, but I don't know if you have any of those. Anyway, yeah, so what I was getting at was that, yeah, I mean, I know that... Wait, hold on. How do I want to do this? Like this, like this, like this, like this, and... There. 138 obols. Tribute of Harmony. Yeah, I got more runes, but... Two... Okay, I can do one more, and I can get this up to... Oh, I love being able to level 5 ranks in one go. Should have hit that first. On the Smoldering Ashes. And I just realized something too. It's Mother's Embrace weekend right now, or not weekend, but I think it's Mother's Embrace event. So it's still it's taking me forever to level while Mother's Embrace is up. Anyway, sure. I'm gonna clear out Pit 54, and then I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna see how high I can go real quick. Or I'm gonna see how long it takes me to clear a Pit 65. I actually probably just instantly die, I bet. That's the other issue. But whatever. You know what? Maybe I'll say that for next time, actually. I don't think I have the time. No, I don't have the time to do that. But, okay. After this... You know what I'm actually gonna do after this run? I want to show you something, David. Yeah, since you're still here. There's actually something I'd like to show you. Because I think I mentioned to you, right? Like, I basically hacked together a Blood Surge Necro. Okay, so I made the Blood Surge Necro on the PTR, and I never got to finish, like, I didn't get to do the video in time, the one where I talk about, hey, this is my build, I was able to clear Torment 4 with it, and all that good stuff. So, what I did is I went on my Necro, right, the one in Season 8, and then I tried to, like, throw together a whole bunch of items. And it turns out, like, with the build, and it turns out that, you know, surprise, surprise, if you nerf Overpower by 80% in Season 9, then it's much weaker than when the build in Season 8 is 80% stronger. So I'll show you exactly how that one performs, but it's actually, like, it's such a massive difference, like, it's actually really sad, just how neutered Blood Surge got. Yeah, I'm actually kind of trying to theory craft a Hemorrhage build for next season because they're making it so that basic skills are a lot stronger, right? So I might try to do something with that. But yeah, it was actually pretty pathetic how big the gap in damage is. And keep in mind, on the PTR, I had masterworked like a number of my items to like rank 8. Yeah, I got all the right items on my Blood Surge Necro, but I didn't really masterwork it. I didn't get any Ancestrals, and it's still pumping out like 3, maybe 4 times the amount of damage as I think its PTR counterpart, despite me putting in like only a fraction the amount of effort. It's starting to make way more sense to me now why there's so many people who say that Blood Surge is so strong, because, you know, I think, was it last season, Bloodwave Necro was like top dog, right? That and Cataclysm. And then there were some people saying like, oh yeah, Blood Surge Necro is actually really strong. And I mean, like, it didn't really get much spotlight though because of Blood Wave. But I'm like trying it now, and I understand why Blood Surge was considered to be a relatively strong build. It's because the base damage on it is actually pretty terrible. But yeah, I mean, like, it was just abusing, like with every other build, it's just abusing overpower, and it has a way to get guaranteed overpower. So the way the build works on both on both PTR and on the live servers, it's actually pretty hilarious. It's the same for both. The way it works is that it is useless when its overpower is not up, but then otherwise the build is really strong. Otherwise, oh shoot, yeah, I have a massive survivability issue. I might actually switch back to a proper chest armor, lose out some damage, but get some more durability that way. But at least the damage numbers are pretty good. Oh, and here it is. There we go. Keeper Glyph is now up to Legendary. An extra 5% damage. I'm gonna salvage everything real quick and maybe try to see real quick what my damage is like on Pit 65 and how quickly I die, and then I'm gonna stop there. I wonder what Blood Wave was like on PTR. I never tested it. Same here, actually. I didn't really test that one either. Your guess is genuinely as good as mine. I actually don't know how well that one goes. Ooh, this is kind of a cool one. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't actually bother to test Blood Wave in PTR. I didn't care for it, as I'm sure you would imagine. There's not really any reason for me to... There's not really any reason for me to care too much about Blood Wave, since I had zero intention to play it to begin with. So... yeah, I don't know if it was any good or not. Like, I don't actually know how good it would have been. Oh. It's Pit 65. That means I actually cleared a Pit 60 at some point. Because Pit 55 unlocks the thing, right? And then Pit 60. I don't know when I did a Pit 60. Oh, maybe I ran it with other people. I don't know. Alright, let's find out how well I do here. Oh, am I dead? I have some durability. Yeah, this is... I can kill them slowly, but yeah, definitely need some shenanigans. Like, I should get rid of movement speed and replace it with overpower. I need better glyphs. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, definitely seeing the fruits of my labor, though. My damage is up there now. Do I have all my wolves? I do have all my wolves, right? Yeah, I do have all my wolves. Yeah, I would actually be able to clear at least the monsters. I don't know how long it would take me to clear the boss, though. And yeah, again, I have massive survivability issues. Okay, well, that's fun to find out. I'm gonna stop there. Wow. 14 minutes left on the clock. I actually would have been able to clear that, even without elixirs and incense. And I actually kind of wonder if I could push all the way to pit 70, but before I push for pit 70, I'd probably try to remove this awful fire resistance on my helm and try to replace it with, like, plus wolves or something. And then, well, maybe same thing with this, try to get a bit more survivability. I lose out on damage, though. What are the rest of my items at? Master, yeah, everything's pretty much everything is like rank 8, except for these 3 items. I'm just waiting for a better helm. My chest armor, if I switch it out, I probably would get it to masterwork rank 8. And this one, for some reason, is still only rank 4. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. I'm still looking, I guess, for a better set of gloves that has like willpower. I guess willpower, max life, and crit chance would be the 3 best. But I need to actually find one that has like an ancestral that has these 3 modifiers. Yeah, okay. David, you said, I never got around to switching my Spiritborn to Thorns build this season. Don't think I could be bothered to. No, I think you should just leave it, to be honest, because, like, the main reason being that, next season they're introducing, like, a brand new unique anyway, right? So let's say you put together your Thorns this season. Well, if you want to play Thorns next season, well, you're basically doing the same thing, except you're missing an item. I think it would make more sense to wait until next season, where it's projected to be a lot stronger. Well, I mean, I don't know about a lot stronger. I don't know how much stronger it's going to be, but it's certainly going to be stronger, right? Like having like a whole new unique item for it. So, yeah, that should help. You're enjoying your Summoner Barb build too much at the moment? Yeah, well, that's good. I mean, that's... yeah, you don't need to cater towards... You know, I mean, you're fine. You don't need to worry then. Just do you. Attack speed, poison resistance, yeah. Like, can I please get one set of gloves that has crit chance, willpower, and life. Maybe I might even, you know something? I might actually try to... I kind of want to gamble for gloves. But I think I also need like a proper helmet too. So it's kind of a tough call for me. Let me do... Well, these are fine though. I don't need these to be ancestrals, but I mean, if I can get like a proper helm with willpower, max life as 2 of the modifiers, I can roll for... Oh yeah, but I just remembered. I might try to replace this with like a mythic later. All right, let's do gloves then. Wow, I got one of these. Ooh, armor, overpower damage, and core skills. That's interesting, but not very useful. I'll salvage everything else. I don't even need to look. Everything else is useless, including the frostburn. Okay, that's done. All right. Sorry to leave you hanging there. Okay, the last thing I think I said I was gonna do. And let me get rid of this. I don't need this. Sell that. 240. I'm gonna heal up here. I think that's everything. It's all the preparations I need to make. That was a very productive day. 3 hours, and I went from hitting for 255 million crit overpower, or like 100 million damage crit, to like 800 or maybe even 900 million crit. And like, last I checked, it was like 2.5 million crit overpower, but I think it'll go even higher now that I've thrown on this. So, yeah, wow. I still can't believe I've never used this. I feel like such a moron, actually. True, I'm waiting for those pants. Which pants are you waiting for? Yeah, which pants? I might actually have pants for you. Yeah, I feel like such a moron that I didn't bother to use Mad Wolf's Glee. This is like, what, 7 ranks to werewolf skills. That is a pretty substantial amount of damage that I missed out on. Although I guess granted, if I did use this, then I would be short on a source of armor and resistances that I was only ever able to get with my a source of crit and overpower, or sorry, a source of survivability that I was only ever able to get once I had enough Paragon points to compensate for not having a chest armor. So I'm gonna leave. The new unique. Oh yeah. The new unique pants for Spiritborn, right? The new unique pants for Spiritborn Thorns. Yeah, I think that you're better off just waiting for that. So okay. Before you go, I have just enough time to show you this, and then I'll dip out after. But just to put into perspective how mismatched the two, like season 8 versus season 9 Blood Surge Necro is. Like, I know that you get the point, but I just want to show you this. Like, look at this. This is my equipment. I'm using, like, look at it's junk. It's just got int max life armor, and I threw on like Bloodlance duration, and I even bothered to put on any sort of aspect on it because I didn't need to. The build's already strong enough as it is. Essence per second, why not? Blood Surge, Nova Size, and even max everything out. Queer's Embrace, non-ancestral. I did get like 4 ranks Blood Surge. I got some max life. You know, pretty decent rolls, I guess, but whatever. And I'm running like Keseme's, although Keseme, I guess, got reworked. Here, Keseme's is like ultimate damage, but I think in the PTR, Keseme's actually gives max life, so there's a bit of a difference there. So this doesn't even do very much by itself. I'm running Yen's. Like the rest of my items are the same way as how I set it up on the PTR. I'm running BLT. I'm running Crow's Embrace, I'm running Yen's, I'm running some two-hander. This one's got resource cost reduction, which is sort of nice. I would have preferred int, but sure, fine, right? And the same thing with my 2 rings. I gambled for these specifically. I think I burned through some ovals for it, or I sifted through my stash. I don't remember, but who cares? So here, just to show you just real quick, Pit 40. And yeah, like keep in mind, like I have 81 Paragon points remaining. I emulated exactly the same way, or well, not the exact same way, but I emulated it to, or I made it like emulate the season 9 PTR build that I had, and this is how it performs. Okay, so same skill, same everything. Okay, now look at this. It still does no damage until it does. Like, look at that. Yeah, so it basically hits for peanuts the first. Like, look, the damage numbers on my Blood Surge are not at all impressive. They hit for like 4k. I don't know why they only hit for 4k, but they hit for 4k. The radius is impressive, but everything else is questionable. And also, I'm sitting on like 9k life. I guess on the PTR, that's the one thing I do have more of. I have more life, more survivability. I really don't come close to dying whatsoever on PTR, but sure. Sure, whatever. I mean, take it or leave it. At the end of the day, damage is the biggest problem of all here. Right? Like, look at this. I mean, I guess this is like pit 40, but here, let me go back and let me set it to like pit 55. I think I could probably almost do pit 55 with this setup. And this is why I'm saying it's actually so sad, just how much power Blood Surge is losing. And then I'm gonna give my final thoughts on it. Here, I'm gonna do it here, pit 55. I think that I also ran like, sure, I'll just run this real quick. Lose out on a little bit of armor and resistances, so I might come close to dying, but the point of this is just to show the overall amount of damage that I can actually pump out, right? This is like, this equipment, keep in mind that some of my, like, my equipment is all mismatched. All of it's wrong. I don't have any of my glyphs leveled up. I don't have any of my... I don't even know if I have the correct level. Look at that, 37 million, 46 million! And I don't even have my elixirs or incense up either. And yeah, none of my gear is masterworked or tempered or any... Well, okay, it's tempered, but most of my gear is not masterwork. That's the big one. Right? Like, on the PTR, every single piece of equipment I had was rank 8 masterworking, and I still struggled so hard. Like, I still couldn't clear pit 55 without going over the time limit. I think that I went over the time limit by like 4, maybe 5 minutes or something like that. I don't remember. Exactly. I just remember I went over the time limit. I was just too exhausted to keep going because it was like super late. Oh, more like really early. It was like 6 a.m. Like I'd been playing for over 20 hours by that point. So yeah, I mean, I'm dying here. I have survivability issues, but that's kind of to be expected when I'm not running any elixirs or incense and my resistance. Like, I was surprised I lasted as long as I did, but you get the idea. I'm dead here because my game's lagging. But yeah, you get it. Yeah, right? Like, and keep in mind, this is with 80% more damage, right? I'm hitting for 47 million, I think was my highest damage number. On the PTR, the highest damage number I recall seeing was like 30, maybe 35 million. And the thing is, I want to do like a video, like a build guide on this, and then I'm probably use gameplay footage of like this character. That's another thing I was trying to say. Like, I spent a great deal of time working on my druid today, but I think that the next stream I do, probably tomorrow, I have two options. Either I play my druid and I continue trying to level all my glyphs to 46, and I try to push pit 70 and then pit 75 just for the challenge, or I play my Blood Surge Necro and I try to develop him so that I can kind of talk about him in like a build guide video for season 9. Those are my two options. Depending on how I feel, I might do one or the other. I think I want to actually play for completion though with the druid, and then next week I'll worry about Blood Surge Necro. But yeah, taking it from somebody who actually played the build. Of course, other people maybe have some secret tech that makes their Blood Surge Necro 10 times stronger, right? So, you know, disclaimer, like, take what I say here with a grain of salt. But I don't know if you intend to play Blood Surge Necro at all, but I was not impressed. And the thing is, like, I'm kind of glad that I have a Necro on season 8 because I can actually hack it together here, and it still perform. Like I said, the performance here is very similar to the season 9 version. The only thing that's really different is overpower itself, or the amount of damage output I have, because like, yeah, I mean, I'm still not doing any damage when I do a crit or a non-crit, right? It has to be a crit overpower, and then suddenly my damage goes sky high. And that's the same problem I had in the PTR, where oddly enough, when I'm hitting like, even when I was clearing pit 10 to unlock Torment 1, I cat or yeah, I think I would like blood surge like 4 times, and then finally the 5th one's an overpower, everything dies, but everything before that takes forever to go down. And yeah, it's just weird to me the way the scaling works on blood surge, because I feel like it's so weird that the power budget is entirely in overpower and in nothing else. Is I guess the point I was trying to make. And then finally, to address the last part of what you said, I know this was like way earlier, but I still haven't forgotten. You were talking about how you feel like they nerfed that build. So yeah, they definitely, it feels nerfed. Okay, in comparison to a lot of other builds that are untouched, let's say like Blizzard Sorcerer this season, like not factoring in boss powers, could maybe clear pit 55 in like, I could probably get one online in like maybe like, let's say 9 hours or 12 hours, and that's not going to change next season because it hasn't been touched. But the overpowered nerf has caused this Blood Surge Necro from being like maybe like a 6 or 7 hour Torment 4 in season 9 all the way to, or sorry, in season 8, all the way to like beyond 16 hours in season 9, from the ground up, right? I had to emphasize this. Some people are going to say, "Oh, well, I had a much easier time." Well, yeah, you would have a much easier time if you have all your Paragon points ready already. But in my case, I built it from the ground up on the PTR, and my experience was that it was extremely difficult, more difficult even than Thorn's Barbarian. Imagine that. That's actually crazy that a Thorn's Barbarian is having an easier time than a build that requires core skill or that utilizes core skills. And yeah, and then you said I seen for S8 it was A tier. Okay, so I guess that's for season 8 though, right? Here, let me just double check that you wrote season 8 and not season 9. Yeah, season 8. Season 8 I can understand it being A tier because it was abusing overpower. I'm really curious to see where Blood Surge will rank in the season 9 tier list, because anyone who ranks this above B tier is capping, unless maybe like, again, like maybe like later on, Blood Surge will scale a lot better compared to other builds, and like Like when you have everything like rank 12 or something, then by that definition, then sure. But right now, Blood Surge got done dirty. Like this is like one of those builds that is like an unfortunate I want to say collateral damage, but I think it's the other way around. I think that Blood Surge this entire time has been relying way too heavily on overpower and has otherwise just been largely just been like a very weak build. So yeah, I think that next season, yeah, good luck with whoever wants to play Blood Surge. Good luck with that. What I want to play is probably going to be. I'm actually thinking to make a hemorrhage build, but I'll maybe talk about that next time. I think this is a good place to stop. Hemorrhage, basic attack. I'm trying to like cook up a pretty fun build with hemorrhage, but it's still a work in progress. I am thinking to use Frostburn. Yeah, I'm thinking to use like Frostburn because hemorrhage has like a 50% lucky hit chance, right? So I'd love to try to like max out a bunch of lucky hit chance and then try to like max out or get like Frostburn and a whole bunch of attack speed, and then I can utilize hemorrhage's lucky hit chance and also pull in damage from other sources to, I guess, boost up my hemorrhage's otherwise weak damage. I mean, it's not even weak damage anymore. Like, it's actually getting buffed like by quite a bit. But anyway, all right. David E said you're gonna be playing Mini Necro for season 9 if I decide to play Necro. Okay, fair enough. I mean I want to try something a little different this time. I figured this would be the perfect opportunity since no one's like, if I do a Minion Necro video, I don't think anyone's gonna watch that just because Hand of Naz exists. So everyone's gonna be wondering how to put together like a Hand of Naz build. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I will do a Hand of Naz. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. But yeah, because everyone's like, oh yeah, Hand of Naz, and I if everyone's already going to be playtesting Hand of Naz and making builds for it, I don't want to do the same. But you know that. Anyway. All right. Folks, it's been fun. Yeah, hope that you all enjoyed today's stream. I think this is going to be where I stop. Tomorrow, or I might come back a little later if I have time, but otherwise I'll return tomorrow. But I feel like I've done everything I wanted to today. Leveled up my guy and maybe, well, yeah, I basically took the time to like level up my build and or level up my Druid, and he's well underway to being able to clear Pit 65 and possibly even Pit 70 after that. I'm not sure yet. I'll have to find out. No problem, man. Catch you next time. Yeah, you too. Catch you next time. Take care. Yeah, and I'd love to chat more with you next time. We can talk about other not goofy things, but yeah, about season 9. Pretty excited for that. Do let me know how you like, whether or not you do it. I'm trying PoE 2, but I do stand by what I said. I don't think it hurts to give it a try, especially while the new season isn't up yet for D4. So, all right. Yeah, everybody else who's hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and yeah, I'll catch you next time. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.